Alrighty folks, we are back, and tonight we're playing Penitence. We're going to play a couple more probably, but we're just going to start with this. I'm just going to check. Yes, that's fine. I just need to turn the game volume filter down a little bit because there is no bell rate to get drowned out by it, and it will stop the game drowning me out. There we go. So that should be a far better volume. So yes, I know nothing about this, I just like the name. I know it's an indie horror game that I found on Steam. I guess we'll just go with Ultra and all of these, and we'll start. Let me know please if the fan is too loud, I will turn it down. I have tried to put a microphone somewhere that it shouldn't be a problem, but we'll see. Okay. Hang on, I just realised my webcam's not on. There we go. Hello. It's been very warm here, so apologies if I look an absolute state. Oh, that was fun. I blew out a candle. Why is the loading not showing on the stream? It says loading in the bottom corner on the game, but I'm not seeing that on stream. Maybe it's crashed. I'll give it a minute. I mean, if that's as far as the game goes, that's kind of hilarious in a way. But yeah, it's been far too warm here. I am not a creature that deals well with the heat. Oh. Hey Stu, yeah, it's far too warm, man. It's far too warm. I'm not built for this heat. I am built for cold climates and rain. I am not built for sun. How you doing? I saw you were playing one of the 7 Max games earlier. How's it going? Oh, sorry, cat. Let me just do a quick shout out for Mr. Stu. If you're not following Mr. Stu, you should, because he is an awesome dude. With that Scottish folk. More than worth your time to follow him. He's a fantastic guy. It's his first series, fantastic. Is it 3 series of 7 Max there is, or is it 2? So I vaguely remember having a couple of series on my list from a while ago. Note from Martha. I doubt you'll ever come. Oh god, it's this UI again. I doubt you'll ever come back to this place, but on the small chance you do, I left the key to your stupid office on the hutch in the dining room. The dining room. I hope you're happy with how much time you spent in there now she's gone. Okay, well, thanks Martha for your passive-aggressive note. Maybe 3 have to. Ah, fantastic, okay. Well, I think they've definitely been a great series from what I remember. Jake Friedman poems. Never heard of him. Some vinyl, can we interact with that? Oh, we can make the vinyl spin 1 revolution. Okay, well, there's a plant coming through the floor as well. Okay. Can we open the drawers? No, not obviously anyway. Okay. So the hutch in the dining room. Right, there's a key there. Can I pick up key? Key to the office door. Looking forward to the comfort and safety of my old workspace. Okay. Right, we can't interact with anything else here. I assume this is just going to be one of those games that we can only go to the one room that oh, that's the oh, tab, sorry, it's not that one. So we hear sobbing behind that door. I imagine that's gonna come back to do something. And I'm just going to have a quick look around the house, make sure that one doesn't fit either. And all these doors are locked. Okay, cool. There we go from there. Office. Please do not disturb when door is closed. Okay. Turn the light on. Okay. Well, there's a VHS player, so we know we're in this definite genre of games. Oh, there's another key here. Desk key. There should be an old VHS tape in my desk. Oh, there's another note. Note from Martha. I wish you would just accept responsibility for what you did. You think I'm in denial? You're the one that caused it. It's all your fault. You've always been the one filling my life with dread. I see you... It's really difficult to read with that white background. See you drowning in a bottle, slaving away over your books. You've always been that way. But something more than ever, I wish you wouldn't stop. I wish you would stop hiding behind your work. I don't care that it was an accident. I hate you for the rest of my life. Okay, well, that's that continues more passive-aggressive notes from Martha. Atash, an abandoned draft story I started writing. Oh. Okay. Well, we've opened the drawer. I was expecting the one with the question marks on the front of it, to be honest, because that's the one you always see at this point. That is very true. It was just aggressive rather than passive aggressive. Oh dear. What is this? There's a drawer. Interesting. On the notes of, well, I remember, you might like a game called Ghosts2. It's only about a $5 if I remember right. It's kind of much more like going room to room, doing little puzzle bits to kind of work out what happened to people. Yes, there is horror elements to it, but it's much more a kind of little puzzle game, and well, when avoiding a ghost that spawns and runs around. But I think it's called Prognostic. I'll just type it in chat for you. I've played it already. If you want to just look in the YouTube, if you want to have a quick look at what my gameplay was like. But yeah, it's like a $5. Might be your kind of thing. It depends if the horror elements are a bit weird or not. But yeah, it's like a $5. Quite a good game. Right, well, we've been in there. Oh wait, hang on. She looked at the drawer. Was there a drawer? Drawer, maybe these? Oh, hang on, notebook. It looks like Lilith had something around the fireplace. I would never have got that from there. Okay, fireplace. Okay. It's something around the fireplace. Okay, I've got another note. Drowning in a sea of dread, the waves slowly rise above my head. My fate is sealed, I'll soon be dead. May darkness swallow the red before I drown in dread. May the rivers calm instead, to reveal the key to free the tormented. I assumed that was meant to rhyme, so yeah. Okay, Notebook updated. Okay, so it's got to be something to do with water. Okay. Oh, hang on, there's a key there. It's the bathroom key. Okay. Oh, that makes sense. Is this a bathroom? This is. Cool. Okay, well, as ever, let's see if the light switch works. It doesn't. Okay. Notebook updated. Let's see updated. Okay, so we've got a pull of red. Can we interact with anything around here? Oh, there's another note. Oh, it's more Martha. I finally come to terms with it all. I know it was an accident. You didn't mean to. I know we never got along and that there was no point in asking you to come home. There is so much clarity and acceptance. What happened can't be changed. It can't be changed, but I'm not certain I can live with it. I would say I love you, but this love is never a feeling between us. But for the love you gave her, I wish you well. I hope you know how much she loved you. Again, I could probably have read that in a slightly less passive-aggressive tone, but... so that's the problem with the text-based things. You have to sort of add your own emotion, and sometimes you can completely misread the style in which it was written. Anyway, right, okay. So there must be something we can... Oh, I could light a candle. I can light candles. Okay, cool. Can I blow them out as well? I can. Well, let's blow them all out then, since lighting them doesn't do anything. Have I got to blow them out in an order? Okay, so I can't blow the candles out. Can I look in the bath? You might hear the sound of the cat tapping on my keyboard. I'm not sure what he's up to. Okay, so let me reread the thing. Drowning in a sea of dread, the waves slowly rise above my head, my fated seal soon be dead. May the darkness swallow the red. Okay, well how about we put all the red candles out then? There we go. Okay, so we found a Lilith's room key. Okay. Hello, friend. Right, okay. Lilith's room key. Okay, does it say where Lilith's room is? No? Let me try this one. It's not this one. I imagine the room key will probably an upstairs room then. I'm saying bedrooms are typically upstairs. That's a very strange reaction to the light switch. No key in inventory, okay. Oh, there's another VHS tape. Lilith wants to play hide and seek. Okay, well, I suppose that's something. I guess I need to go back and watch the VHS on... Oh, I've got a bear! Bella the bear, Lilith's favourite toy. Okay. Wait, we don't have a light, do we? Oh, we have a lighter! We have a lighter! We can wander around in the... okay. Just make sure there's nothing else we can interact with. Now we can actually see. Journals, paints, roll. A drawing Lilith made for me. Can I turn the light off then read it? Maybe I'll see it better then? Okay, I can see it slightly better. Okay. Can we open the drawer? No. Can we open the cupboard? No. We'll be back here anyway because this cupboard's locked and we'll need to find a way in it. Okay, there's a child laughing. I imagine we'll probably back up here anyway. Let's go down and watch the VHS tape. Hide and seek. Here we go.
Not right now, I'm working.
Please?
No, Lilith.
We never play anymore. I just want to...
Game saved. Okay. Oh, there was someone looking their head through the window there. Play VHS tape. I've done that. Maybe we have to follow the person outside, maybe. Oh, there they are! Friend! The basement's now open. The lighter's giving out no light at all. Oh god, okay. Oh, pills! Painkillers! Which everyone stores their painkillers in the basement, don't they? I imagine this is going to be one of those I need to stop the gas before going through. Yeah. Okay. I should have tried if I could crawl under it, but I imagine not. Oh, fucking hell. We knocked that ironing board a fair bit there. What's that? It's a ball of some kind. Oh, let's go. Oh, there's another one. It's a pool. Why are there pool balls? I don't know where it went. It was there a second ago. Can we interact with anything in here? No. Tins, boxes. Oh, that was a valve. Oh, this is a right-click pickup game. Oh, right, okay. Right. Now that's very dense smoke. Oh, there's the pool table. Right, okay. Okay. Record player. Once again, we can make it do one full revolution. Can't pick up anything there. Can't pick up any books. That's an adorable little blind. Anyway, cup. Key. Unlocks the upstairs bedroom. And a flashlight. Okay, is the flashlight better than the... What is that? Note from Martha, please come back, can't lose you two. I promise I won't complain about your work or the game room in the basement. I promise I won't keep locking myself away for days on end. I just don't know how to process this. But together we can make it through. Please, I need you. Oh, okay. Well, I suppose that's something. I don't really know why the music box is playing Happy Birthday, but fair enough. I mean, so far it's not really been that much different from a lot of the standard horror games. It's not really had much of a horror element. Yes, it's been a creepy girl and we're in an abandoned house, but there's not really been much horror, if you know what I mean. Like, it's bright daylight, there's no sort of weird weather sounds or anything like that. It's a very red bear. Don't get me wrong, it makes a nice change and I'm enjoying it. Developed photo added to inventory. Martha, I like the fact that this game has also taken the time to fix the default description for these, because the game we played on Monday, for example, had the full painkillers and it had like a list of what painkillers are that have been copied from Wikipedia, and you see that in a lot of games now. So it's kind of nice to not see that. Paper. I can't sleep, I barely eat, I don't understand how you continue to write your poems and stories after what happened. I can't even function like a normal person. All I can do is sit in bed. I miss when she used to sit here beside me and colour her pictures. She was so creative, I guess she got that from you. She was so excited about that camera we got her, and she barely got to use it. How do you do it? Do you even go on? How do you go on? Do you even care? Okay. Well, let's have a look around. Okay, so we've got the camera. Note from Martha. Lilith wanted you to take a few photos of her new painting. Please do so before going back to write in your office. There should be more film in her room if needed. Okay. One of Lilith's masterpieces. I mean, it's not bad. I've definitely seen worse in these games. What is that kind of... Is that me trying to open it, or is that a door or something opening? I don't know. Slightly confused by it, but I don't know. Alright, well let's go take pictures of these oh, yep, that's this camera. We run bit at the top, we should be able to put the ballerina there and turn it back on. Ah! Shake to develop photo. Okay. Ah yes, that the ballerina makes sense, yes. Three pictures should be enough. Okay, well imagine that's... Is it the same one she wants me to take? Apologies folks. Right. Oh, the picture does change every time, okay. So let me guess, the third one's gonna be... Oh, it's a guy with a sickle. Ah. Okay. So is the third one gonna be... something weird? It's a blank canvas. Oh. Oh, we're auto changing. Oh, we're... What is that? Ah, it's the ballerina. Right, cool. We'll take that back through. There we go. Happy birthday, day of the accident. Oh, I was meant to run away from him. Who knew? It's got really long loading times in this game. Which worries me, because all my games are on an SSD. Just how long it takes to load is quite worrying. Okay, so we need to run away from friend. Does he follow us? He does, okay. Oh, he damages us through the... he's still coming, friend? Yeah, you are, okay. Oh, he's got a big circle around him, he does damage, okay. I don't really know where to lead him. Maybe we sort of take him in a sort of trip to the basement and then run back up or something. Depends if he's on a timer or if we have to hide from him or something. Let's see. Special reduce actually. Right. Oh, the door will shut when I open it anyway, okay. Well, let's just run him around the table a bit and we'll see if he's on a timer. Right, friend, we're going to run you around this table to see if you're on a timer, okay? Okay, so you're one of those friends that gets very confused by furniture. That's good to know. I don't think you're on a timer. I think I meant to lose you. Okay, well let's take you to the basement then, friend. We can run back up to the room you were in and see what you were actually hiding or standing on. Oh. Door's locked. That's not helpful. But we have lost him. Actually, have we lost him, or is he just stuck behind the door? He's stuck behind the door. Right, okay, so doors are his big weakness. Gotcha, gotcha. What else did we get? We got another VHS tape. Alright, cool. The music changes are fantastic, okay. Right, playing tape.
Mommy, can I go play outside?
Sure, sweetie. Just be careful. Your father is trying to tame some of the corn out there.
Okay.
Did he say I didn't mean to? She didn't even get to blow out her candle. Oh no, not her candle. Okay, well... Oh, for fuck's sake, stop closing doors on me. Oh. Oh, it's balloons! Fantastic, can we pop them? No, no we can't. Amazing! What's happened there? Right, okay. I guess I blow out the candle? Okay. Okay. A desk. A painting. A birthday cake. With... I don't know what that was, I just leapt towards the cake there. Oh! Oh. That was like 20 minutes. Okay. I mean, I can't fault it. For a 20-minute game, it wasn't bad. Let me just quickly check something. How much was this game? This is a £3 game. Yeah, 20-minute game. It wasn't bad. It did what it did relatively well. Apart from the slightly janky friend that, you know, got stuck behind a door. Apart from him, yeah, it was okay. I think I would probably say that's a positive butt in my sort of ranking of fucking terrible to good. Would I recommend it? It did. It took a lot of time and love for the UI. A lot more love than I've seen in a lot of other games. Like I've played enough games that have badly used the. Exactly, yeah. I'm a positive, but yeah, I've seen a lot of games misuse or not really do much with that UI, and that did seem to do something with it. Did feel a little bit flat, but yeah, I can't really fault it. I can say there's a couple of little nitpicks that was just like, yeah, that could have been done better, but overall, it was alright. Do we counter that by going into one that's probably going to be terrible? Yeah. Let's just roll into one that's going to be bad, just to even out the world. We're going to be playing. We played the first one on Tuesday. We're going to be playing Breath of Ghosts 2. Let me just change the display over. No, this one is going to be bad. This one is going to be bad. Because Breath of Ghosts 1 was really bad. I assume it's that one? Yeah. I think this one's going to be bad. So this is Breath of Ghosts 2. Okay, so As I said, we played Breath of Ghosts 1 on Tuesday. It was the one that just didn't deal with the light very well. So we'll see. Fuck. We'll see if they've learned anything. Okay. We don't have a pistol. Don't have a, like, okay, so this one again has the same UI as the last game. Where did my things go? Get out alive, okay. That's a candle. Candle needs lighter to be lit. Need a pin code to open this door. Paper, yeah, this is exactly my point. This is how most UI starts. Well, it tells you what paper is, rather than telling you what it's used for. Okay, so we're doing like, they do this with like painkillers and everything. It's just this. They've copied it from Wikipedia. It's just how the UI is for a lot of these games. Right. Okay. So we're going. First one is first one is the heart. So it's 2. Oh, then oh god. 2, then haha. Oh, it goes round the... No, it doesn't go round the back of the page. I don't know then. 2... Oh, 3 is... 3 is candle. So it's 2 something 4. And 4 is... 4 is skull. So it's... I assume... through there's two coming out of 3 that go to the gun or the thing, so it's 2. I assume it's basically 2, 3 and oh, I know what it's trying to do. It's the number of there is the number, or I don't know. So heart is the second one, so skull would be, I think that skull was 3, yeah? Yeah. Okay, so it's 4. 4, 1... 4, 1, 3. 4, 1, 3, 3. Right. Okay. So just gonna quickly check that we've not missed any items of anything lying around here. Not that we can see them. But there's sometimes, yeah, like this. Looks like someone is being followed here. Well, there's a massive key and a lighter and a candle. We've looked at that one already. Paper. Hello again, haven't forgotten me yet. Perhaps you feel collar. Collar? Perhaps you feel collar than the rest. Haha, right. Now, isn't that right? Haha, haha. Did you really believe you were special? Haha. All the test that you passed before a child could pass. A child would be very upset by trying to pass this. Don't just get upset. I was trying to support you. Haha, haha, hee hee, haha, haha, haha. If you want to look at those children's trials that you were able to overcome, then to the left lies a photo from the video cameras of the first stage. Ha 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 ha. Now that you understand your place, you can take the key and continue your attempts at least to understand something. Okay, well... Sure. Oh, sorry. Inventory. First door key. Is that the ones from the last game? Yeah, that's the ones from the last game, although they've been changed slightly. Yeah. Alright. There's some light knocking going on. Hmm. Are those the pictures from the last game as well? Yeah, I think they are the pictures from the last game. Yeah. So this is meant to be a direct sequel, I guess, to the last game. If so, I wonder if it'll give me the terrible gun again that didn't actually work. Alright. Okay, so we're wandering around now. First door has been unlocked. Okay, hello friend. Are you just standing there for... It's a very throaty sound. It sounds like one of those toys rather than a sound effect, if you know what I mean. What is the knocking? Is the knocking just in my head? Because I'm sure I've been hearing it in multiple games now. Maybe it's just all in my head. Oh, it's a movable one. Yeah, there we go. Right. I forgot this is one that's got the weird janky, you can move with the right button. Okay. What are we doing here then? Clipboard. Nope, can't do it on the clipboard. Can we crouch? Not very well. There's some bodies here. Oh, it's a door. Okay. We don't have the key for that door. Even though it doesn't look like a door. It's got like fastening bits all the way up. Let's go back a bit and see if we can find anything. I mean, there's a lot of junk around. No entry, no removal, quarantine. Okay, well... Away cops. Okay, well... I'm sure that's something. I'm just trying to work out if any of these random assets it's got scattered around are... Trust no one. Money saving advice. Okay, well, I suppose that's something. Friend, are you gonna help me? No, you're not gonna help me. Whoosh. Okay, well I imagine he's just there for the lols. Right, well, let's go down and have a wee look. Candle we can blow out there. That's really about all I've found of any use. We do have a quite a high jump actually. Oh, okay. Can we jump over that? No, don't think we can, but it's... I do wonder if it's doable. Maybe this. Aha! I don't think this is what it wanted me to do, but we're going to try it anyway. No. Okay. Can we like crawl jump? Crawl jump. Like, no, we can't. We can't jump while crouched. Make sure we've not got any other equipment randomly. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Right, okay. Oh, the lighter has ran out of fluid. Oh, oh joy. I meant to use this as a way out. Is that how it works? Well, the fact it didn't fall through the world makes me slightly hopeful, I guess. Where do those cables go? What is this I'm looking at? Let's try going back and see if we can find something else to do and or help. Oh, don't say I was meant to have walked through him. Oh. No, it's fine. This door still isn't opening. That's alright. As long as I wasn't meant to walk through him and that was the whole problem. Right, let's go back again and... I remember in the last one that... Yes, yes. I remember in the last one that the sort of health and stuff was very hard to find. It was like really small and really out of the way. Hey Shavona, how's it going? Am I leaving footprints? How has your Thursday been? Has it been good? I don't know why we're just blowing out all the candles, but we are. Yeah, it's got very warm here as well. Like Mary's like completely exhausted from it. Why is that pack of... I assume it's cigarettes, just incredibly bright. If I do this, I've blown all the candles out. That's done nothing. Oh, hang on, what's that? Is that used? No, it's not interactable. Hmm. I have a feeling I meant to work something out, but I have no idea what it wants me to work out. Then again, the first of these games wasn't very good. Not trying to do that, it would like have ladders but have them in places that you wouldn't look unless you had the light, so it's all about kind of, oh for fuck's sake. Right, come on, we'll take this through here. I do need to think. I think I need to maybe need to use this to get past that then, because it is. No, not like that. Come on. Back round. This is one of those games that if it seems overly complicated, it probably is, and it probably is not where it wants me to go. How is the dog settling in? This has like been like a good couple of days, good like week or so now, I imagine. How's it settling in? Kaylee still happy with it? Oh, maybe it's go up there. That's the point. Maybe it's go up there. Ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Yes. I can go up here now. I don't think I meant to because it's an invisible wall. Fuck. Alright, okay, hang on. If I pick you up now, and I don't have the room to like maneuver you. Come on. Oh, that's adorable. Have you decided a proper name for him yet, or is he just still? You think you had a sort of temporary name for him? Is it still the same temporary name, or has he got an actual name now? I think you found his personality and given him a name. No, once it's go. Oh, fuck's sake. His name is Jack. Fantastic. So Jack's now settled in. It's a good name for a dog. Right, okay. I just don't think I'm meant to do that because of how blocked I am at the top, but this door doesn't have a key. If I jump up there, right, I can't pick this up, I'm not close enough, there we go, right. Done it. Oh, fantastic. It's a good dog to have. Oh, it was at the perfect height as well. I get the feeling I'm not meant to do this. I have a horrible feeling that there'll be like a switch or something I meant to have clicked as this is going on. Instead of been wasting my time trying to get this. Aww. He sounds absolutely fantastic, Sharona. I would offer to show you the loud cat, but he is asleep on my leg. He is completely zoned out. He's properly like scrunched up and everything. It's adorable. See, that sounds like a door opening, but where is it? Aww. Ah, to be constantly busy. I really don't know what I'm doing. I might have to resort to looking it up. Because I cannot... Unless it's... Unless maybe it wants me to follow these footprints. But again, these might just be my footprints. Which doesn't help anything, and I've got no light source. Indeed. Indeed. Right, oh. Aha! Right, where's the thing? Okay, hang on. No, no. No. No, come on. Come on, do the door. That's it. Come on. There we go. Right. Up here. I can't really see which angle this is at because of the darkness, but we'll try. Oh, for fuck's sake. Is there a ladder? Is there a ladder? I thought I'd found the solution, apparently not. Nope. Right. I think I'm gonna have to... I'm at complete loss of what I meant to do. There's this bloody tapping going on all the time. I have no idea what's tapping. Or why. I can't see anything because it's too dark. I'm sorry folks, I'm going to have to look up how to get past this, because it's, yeah, it's just not, it's not being easy, it's not being easy. Okay. This guy does a walkthrough. He reads all these things. I don't even recognise where he is. He's like a minute in. Wonderful. Okay. Alright, so there's the ghost that's going through that door, right? I know where that is. I've just done that. I didn't recognise either of them. Huh. Okay. Let's go look at that then. Apparently I can pick these up. Or one of these up. Torch doesn't need new torch oil yet. What? Right, hang on. We just seem to have like magically got the torch. Did I miss when he picked up the torch at the start or something? Hang on. Let's watch it at like 5 times the speed so I get confused. Right, so he comes in. Oh, apparently I have the torch. No, I don't. No torch and equipment. Hang on. Well then, let's go check if I didn't pick it up then. Because apparently it's next to the TV. Yeah, torch out its inventory. What the fuck? When did we have this? This is new. What is this? There's not a door there. Didn't even see it before. It was so dark. Indeed, yes, whatever. They are coming. I'm sure they are. Right, okay. That's actually added nothing though. 1 second. So, he's got the torch. That's the wrong video. He's got the torch. He's done the first thing. Right, okay. He's running around. Okay. Where's he gonna go? Where's he gonna go? Where are you gonna go, friend? What have I missed, friend? Please show me. Please show me, friend, what have I missed? Right, okay, so he's fucking around with the sort of the wire door, which I've already done. Okay, he goes through to the door where we are now. He tries the clipboard, he can't do the clipboard. He looks around for a while. Okay. So he's doing everything I did. He's looking around going like, what the fuck? Cool. Come on, friend. Find me a way out, friend. I know you can do it, friend. Wait, hang on, what? Oh, fuck off. Really? Oh, fuck. I apologise, folks. I'm an idiot. Right. See this? Do you know what this is? This is that. Oh, motherfucker. Why was there a latch on the door? Oh, you know what? I don't know. Looks like glass. It might not be glass. Can I jump through it? Is that the problem? Wow. No. Right, well, I assume I just go down here because that's what friend does. Hello, friend. Where did that go? Just knocked that. Oh, it's there. I expected the sound of glass breaking. I'm not gonna lie. Equally, I expect to be able to go through this glass, but no, I can't. Oh. This game is terrible. This game is terrible. Yes, exactly. Okay. God can't... I assume it says God can't save you, but it could say anything at this stage. Yeah, God can save you. Okay, there we go. Okay, so what we got here? Got another... Oh, hang on. Can we just jump over that? Yes, we can. Cool. This is our city. This is our city. Well, you know if they write it 3 times it's important, so they've only written it twice, so it's only semi-important. Whoosh. Okay. I'm not really sure what I'm doing. Again, I think I'm going that way, but there's nothing really telling me that, if you know what I mean. Why does it go blue when I'm there? Is there a reason it goes blue while I'm there? There's an engine here. A generator. Okay, so there's some more candles. There's that same sound effect, and it's been played a lot this episode. Okay. Is that a security camera up there? I have a horrible feeling if I got up there I'd fall down the back and get stuck and then never get out of this game. Oh, the temptation to try it is so strong, but I'm not going to. Find. There's a lock. If there's a lock, there's a key. Find out or pick up a pin code. What? A pin code for what? A pin code for what? Oh, hang on. Oh, there's a key. Oh, I've got a night vision camera. Amazings. There's some footprints here. People are jumping. They're jumping with both feet. He goes up the wall and back down again. Why? Why do you do this, friend? Oh, wait, hang on. That means there's something below here. That's what it is. Go away. Aha! Door key! Oh, it must be the door down there. Yes, 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 yes. Door key! Door has been unlocked. It seems to open this door you'll need to find a valve. Where the fuck am I going to find a valve? Extra 40% off, everyone is dead. Well. Okay, where would we find a valve? Where would you keep your valves? Where would you keep your valves? They're big and red and shiny, it's valves, it's valves. Yes, yes. I'm trying to limit my light source so I don't burn them out, but equally I'm like, where the fuck do I find a valve? It's gonna be buried somewhere, I just know it. Ah, there it is. Found it. It was buried under that box. Run! Right. Okay. Oh fuck knows I need a key as well. Oh, for fuck's sake. Why is Cancer still talking? Why is you have to put talking through so many problems? Why is it putting me up here? I can't use the camera up here. Oh, hang on. Oh no, I just fell. Oh, hang on. Aha! It needed to be dark to see it, you sneaky game. Aha! A green key! Second drawer key! Oh, second door key. Oh, that's fine. Aha! But you just took the key! You bastard. Oh, do you know why? Because that fucking latch. Oh, that's just an infuriating thing. Whoever thought that was a good idea, I want to punch you. Do, 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 do. Ba-da-ba-da-dum. That's a weird sound. Why can't I just steal the oil from that torch? 68.35 you say, okay. Oh, fuck. I need the fucking... 68.35, enter. There's nothing here. There's nothing here. Why? Oh, hang on. No. Oh, hang on. Oh no, it's just that cigarette packet again. There's nothing here. There's actively nothing there. Oh, shush. Oh, hang on, this footprints. Can I move anything? Something here. Oh, just pick up the camera, okay. I have the camera,
Yes.
I have a picture of something, I can't actually see it at all in this light. And that was it. Huh. Okay. There's a special place in hell for whoever designed those doors with little latches on them. But apart from that, it was better than the first part, if substantially shorter. Not sure what else to say about that one. Right, okay, let's try... What other ones have we got? Which one was this one? 1 second. This one was... Yeah, maybe. Let's do... This is the problem with not deciding what you're going to play beforehand and not looking at how long some things are. Let's go... No, you know what, let's just do the one I was going to do originally. Where is it? It's there. It's called Steps from Above. Steps from Above. And this one is a Unity game rather than a Unreal Engine, so it will be slightly different. You won't see that same UI at least. Let me just change the game so it shows up. Yes, there we go. So this is Steps from Above, which is, even if I turn the UI off, our UI off, 1 second. Yeah. Even if I turn that off, you'll see that the word steps from above. You can't see the word steps. So this is from above. So yeah, that fills me with confidence. So it's WASD, F is flashlight, E is interact, escape is something, I can't see what that says. Shift is something, shoot is something, jump is there, okay. New game. From above, again the word steps is obscured. 1st November 2019. It was the 1st November 2019 when my dog Sammy ran into the woods and disappeared. Now we're not doing anything at the moment. I went deep into forest to look for him. Forest with 2 R's. The cold wind blew right through me. There is no sign of him. Don't know why I just random capitalization is maybe for emphasis. Then suddenly he appears like a light in the dark. He looks like running from something. There is something behind me that captured his attention. I felt intensive pain in back of head. Everything there was felt a bit weird. Okay. Oh, now it's voice acted. Okay. Even though the word happened was spelt wrong, I'm not going to criticise. It might not be first language and all that.
Hello? Is anybody here?
Oh no, it's the haunted wheelchair again. I don't know what that noise was. I think it was something that I was meant to have seen, but I was in the wrong place. Ooh, sofa. Pliers. Other pliers. More pliers. I mean, given pliers or nothing, I would take the pliers. Oh. Shoes! No. Oh, we've got 3 ammo for a gun we don't have yet. So, we've just got chased by a ghost. We have no flashlight, so we can't look in these dark bits to see if there's anything else here. Can't open this last cubicle. There's no gun in the toilet or the sinks. Something just shot past us. Can't open any of the drawers. Oh. A cup. We can't interact with any of the drawers or similar. Well. Oh no, something is hidden behind the sofa. I wonder what it could be. Oh, we don't know because there's nothing here now. It's a very fancy sofa. Oh, it's a key. Oh, right, okay. I mean, so far it's not bad. A little bit rough around the edges, but it's not bad. We have a gun. We have 3 bullets, which means that gun had no ammo before. I don't really want to waste my ammo on friend, but... Okay. Oh, it was manacled. Oh, I feel really bad now. I'm sorry, friend. You're really just trying to do your job of guarding a door? Oh, it's fading to black. Got a Wolfenstein style game, it seems. That door opening noise is really annoying.
Yes, I can do this.
I can do this! No, we don't have a torch yet. Oh, that door opening noise is actually going through me. It's really annoying. Someone's fucking with the door since I said that. Oh no, he's going to be in the shadow and I can't see yet because I've got no light. I don't know what that noise was. I think it's probably just trying to tell me that, oh, it's the dark! Fear the dark! Yeah. Yeah, it's like the game heard me go, I hate the sound of this door opening noise. Hello, friend. At least he moves quickly. Thinking, don't move, be quiet. But I'm locked, I can't move. Thinking, la dee dee, 1, 2, 3. Eric the half a bee. Looks like this door can only be opened with a key card. Better find one so I can get out of here. Hello, friend. Oh. You can't shoot him. I recognise you from other games, friend. You passed out. Oh. That sound is really going through me. Oh! It keeps my ammo? Oh. Oh, that's both good and bad. I can't waste any ammo, otherwise I won't have it for any future things. Well, I didn't find any of them, so I'll just head down this way. Don't move, be quiet. La dee 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 dee. That noise is going to be haunting my dreams tonight. He likes hiding behind things and then just running away. I'm sorry, friend. What is going on here? Well. Well, 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 well. 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 Oh, I can't shut doors on him. Oh well. At least... I'm sorry? This cupboard doesn't exist. Oh, he knew it didn't exist as well. Oh well. Oh no, the wheelchair! My only weakness, it's blocked the door! Ba-da-dum, 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 ba-da-da-da-da-da-do. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-do. Here he comes. Singing Tiger Feet all the way. The more and more I hear him, the more I actually get Tiger Feet stuck in my head, which is just being bad. Right, can I close the door on him? No, I can't. But I need him to come all the way down here so I can look for the key without him getting in the way. What does that say? Oh, I don't... Damn it! Why is control fire as well? It shouldn't be. Oh, fuck. Oh well. Wasted my bullets. Oh, up those tiger feet. Bong de bong. Bong de bong. Bong bong. Oh, here he comes. Get all up in those tiger feet. Oh, where are you off to, friend? You're faster than the other friend. Maybe if you both get together you'll have a party or something. Let's try and see if we can arrange that. Oh, no, he disappeared. Oh. I can't... Oh, fuck, there he is. I thought he was gone, but no, nope, there he is. Come on you. I need you to come into this room so I can make you do tiger feet in here. Oh, you just travel through the door, do you? Now let's have a real quick test of your pathing. I still can see bugger all, so... There's nothing at all in here. So there's nothing at all in here. What am I meant to be doing? Where do I find this mythical keycard? In this one? I mean, the clock went while I was in here. Maybe it's something to do with the clock. No? Maybe? Tiger Feet's back. Hey, Tiger Feet! Right. Has the clock got something? No. The wheelchair's still blocking that. Can I climb over the wheelchair? No. Far too sensible if I climb over the wheelchair. I really don't know what I'm looking for. I do find it hilarious it's called Steps from Above when friend is just making so much noise. Friend, I need a hand. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, hang on. Found another room we haven't looked in before. Oh, it's a bathroom. Bathroom with nothing in it. Can we hide from him? No, we can't hide from him. Wrong way. We don't take fall damage. That's good to know. What the fuck am I doing? Is it just to avoid friendo? Is that all I do? But how? Well, where? Why? I like how he kind of steers with his arse. There's gotta be a key or a door or something. Can I grab? No. Do you just walk through that, friend? I imagine you do. That's flypaper. Exactly. He's got a sort of inbuilt rudder. He sort of wobbles back and forth until he can do something with it. You will forever be doomed. What is that? You'll forever be doomed to have tiger feet play wherever you go. The door's just shut on me, but does Tiger Feet care? No, he just walks through the door. Oh, fucking Tiger Feet. Oh. Damn it, Tiger Feet. You can do this. You can do this. Again, I don't know what's happening because I can't see. This makes me think that I should have had a light or something that I've picked up in a previous room, and I just don't because I was an idiot and didn't see it. Oh, it's this! Bam, 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 bam. That's a great scarecrow as well. Also, since the tags have changed on Twitch videos, I have no idea what to use. So if anyone has any suggestions what I should be using, please let me know. Because I seem to be able to like put new tags on, but the Twitch search engine doesn't let me search for those tags, so yeah. Kind of weird. Can we hide from Tiger Feet? Or does he immediately know where we are? Oh, he immediately knows where we are. God damn it, Tiger Feet. Right. It's time to start looking at random things to see if anything is interactable. Can you get me up here, Tiger Feet? No. Right. I am contemplating looking up a guide. Just because I've been looking around this whole house and not found anything yet. So let's just quickly take 2 seconds and have a look and see if we can see anything that would be of any help, especially in like the community things on Steam. The community content is empty on Steam. Okay, well, let's have a look on ye old YouTube. See if anyone else has played this that we can get help from. Okay. Someone plays through it in 40 minutes. Okay, cool. I'll just get to the bit where we're at now. They're still at the early stages. Okay, there's Tiger Feet. They use their last bullet on Tiger Feet. Doesn't it work? So, yeah. Well, Tiger Feet seems bugged for them that he won't follow them round a particular way. As I said, I'm just looking to see what have I missed. Have I missed something really obvious? I think they've managed to get Tiger Feet stuck somewhere. Because he's not following them. You know, we'll put it on this screen so I can go back and just look around this one. He's still there. Ah! Okay. Right, okay, well, let's start by doing that then. There is a card piece, which I don't know why that would be a good thing, because if a card's been broken, it's not going to work on a keycard anymore. This one. Oh, not this one. This one? Yeah, that's it there. The left card piece. So now we know what we're looking for. We're looking for like small red and white squares. Again, it's not really very helpful. But at least we now know, you know, that basically what we need to find is like small yellow, white and red squares. There's tiger feet. Oh, hang on. Hang on. The wheelchair has been removed. Oh, hang on. The game is frozen. There we go. Oh, I thought this was like... I don't know what the fuck that was. Oh, the door's shut again. Tiger Feet won't care, he'll just plod his way in. The right card piece, yes.
Let's get out of here.
Let's get out of here. So what the fuck is that? It's the card going up. Oh. We got knocked out again.
Oh no, not again.
Do we have to do all that again with a flashlight this time? Oh god, it's one of those flashes with the weird circle. Oh, they annoy me. Do we have to do it all again? Oh no, there's another person there. Hello, other person. Looks like Frodo. Oh, Frodo's out to get me. Oh no, I'm being hunted by Mr. Frodo. No, Mr. Frodo, don't kill me. I'm just a... Maybe if we just don't go and bother Mr. Frodo, maybe he won't bother us. Couldn't even see where that was. Oh, there's a little face poking around the corner there. Did you see it? What's that? That's something. Something there. It's a key! It's a key! That was a very big butt skeleton. You know what they say about big butt skeletons? Let the world go round. It's Mr. Frodo! Oh no! Run away from him, Sam! I am Frodo, I am Frodo, I like dancing, I like dancing. I think Mr. Frodo was a lot faster than Tiger Feet was. Hang on. God damn it, Mr. Frodo, get in here! The music stopped. And then started again. Mr. Frodo, you just walked through that door! You can't be doing that! You gotta keep the realism alive, Mr. Frodo. There's a weird cutscene thing now. Oh, we're back in the room? We're back in the room. Mr. Frodo is chasing us, he is. We've got to do the whole thing again. Only with a light this time. So we can see things. Like how disappointed Mr. Frodo is with all of us. I don't know what the heavy breathing's for. Oh, hello there, Mr. Naked Mannequin friend. Oh, hello there. Hello there, Mr. Mannequin friend. Oh, hello. Oh, that's wonderful, that is. Oh, he's run into a cloud. Oh dear. Oh well. Oh well. It's Mr. Frodo again! Oh, but he's had a few drinks now. Mr. Frodo, you better go light on that elven ale. See what it does to you. Mr. Frodo, that's no way to behave. You better get yourself up, Mr. Frodo. Oh, he's disappeared again. Oh, it's Tiger Feet once more. Oh, what's happening now? I'm off to the side. Nothing's happening. Oh, hello, Tiger Feet. Don't say I've got to do you again, have I? Fuck's sake, Tiger Feet. Can I just leave? Power is off. I have to find something useful to open the door. How about a good start, Swift and the lads? Found the bathroom again, Mr. Frodo. The fuck was that? Like it's a good beat to it. Dum 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 dum. Oh, we can't do it again because Tiger Feet's chasing us, but still. Hey AJ. That's Tiger Feet, AJ. Because when he walks, he makes a sound like the song Tiger Feet. So we've currently had to dodge Tiger Feet and Mr. Frodo. Mr. Frodo is currently not here, but he was here for a while. But yes, this is our third game of the evening. How's your evening going? How was your shift? Damn it, tiger feet. Oh. I passed out. I'm gonna have fucking tiger feet stuck in my head all night now. There's a bloody tiger feet. Maybe the drunk Mr. Frodo will be back. Are you back, drunk Mr. Frodo? Yep, there he is. He's had a bit much of that elven ale. You ready for his cartwheel finish? There he goes. Whee! Goodbye, Mr. Frodo. Right. Then we have naked mannequin friend. And at the hour, the mannequins in the corner woke up and stretched. I said the mannequins in the corner woke up and stretched. There we go. Stretch, come on. Yes. Well, quite. And then Tiger Feet's going to appear in a second. There he is. Oh. Got lost again. Hey, Tiger Feet. Right. The power is off. I have to find something useful to open the door. See, I don't know about useful if it means, you know, it wants a crowbar, or it wants a stick, or it wants tiger feet, or a keyboard. Ow. Thank you, cat. Cat to stick his claws in my leg to try and get up. This cupboard's fake. See? Right. I mean, there's a power box back here, but I don't think that's what it wants me to do, because it doesn't seem to let me interact with it yet. I'm just wandering around till I get the E for interact option. I do like that noise. Even if it's just a noise in a locker, it's still quite a nice noise. Go have another look in this area. Why does it sound like he's so near? I'm looking for that weird E for interaction. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to try and get the last few of these rooms up here double checked as fast as I can. And then if I can't find anything, I'm going to quickly take a 2-minute break to go and get myself some more juice, because it's been very warm today. And I've been really feeling it, and I've been drinking a lot, so I need to get some more juice. But if I can do that, well, I need to go and get away with tiger feet first of all. Actually, can we just go somewhere in here? He can't get on the bed, can he? So I can just stand here, right? If so, we'll just leave him here for the minute till I quickly BRB. Can't get it from there, can you, tiger feet? No. Alright. I'll be back in 2 minutes, folks. I'm just going to quickly go and grab myself some more juice. And, yeah, jump to the bathroom. So I'll be back in 2, and we'll carry on with this then. Alrighty, folks, we're back. Apologies that took a bit longer. I was just sitting for the last 5 minutes watching the guy I found play this earlier. That I found how to get the switches, and I found roughly where I'm meant to be going. So I say roughly where I'm meant to be going. He took like literally 25 minutes to find anything, and the only thing he found that I haven't found is in here. Let's move the microphone a little closer. Sorry, is in here, and it's apparently this cupboard can be opened. So there we go. That's what watching a poor soul suffer for 20 minutes has done. That's all it had. And I imagine that door is also for this locker in here. There we go. Which has... I have an axe! Surely I could hit tiger feet with that as well, no? Apparently not. It's not over yet. Oh, maybe it is. It's auto walking me. Maybe it is it. Maybe it is it. But yeah, that I'd never have. Run! It's tiger feet. He's got the axe you left behind.
Sammy and get out of here.
I have to find Sammy and get out of here. Sammy! Dog friend! That is an adorable dog friend. Run, dog friend! It's tiger feet, only he can run. That fucking hell, dog friend, you can run. Run! I just like running this way because it just does the same speed. Oh, I got caught.
I have to find Sammy and get out of here.
Right, this time we won't look backwards, we'll just follow Dog Friend. Dog Friend knows where to go. Dog Friend!
Sammy, thank God you're alive. Come on, boy. You gotta go.
He probably does. I mean, he is a Unity asset that we've seen in multiple horror games now. He's a very common horror NPC. Oh, there's the way out. Is this just through there and we're done? Yeah. Oh well. Well. Get in the RV! Where's the keys? Did you eat the keys, Sammy? You made it out. You finally made it home, ripped in the flag that you fell for. Right. So that was Steps from Above. And that's been our third game so far. So we're going to go for a fourth. So far we've played Penitence, which was a positive but game. It was a short but not too bad game. Then we played Breath of Ghosts 2, which is bad, but at least is better than Breath of Ghosts 1, so I don't know if it wins more points for that. Yes, we did. Then that Steps from Above game, I have both. I can't see it as completely. It's not fucking terrible, put it that way, but it's not on the good side. So would I rate it as a negative, or would I rate it as an indifferent game? That's the big question. Because I don't really have much memory of it already after just finishing it. All I really think is just, yeah, I finished it. So I don't know whether that's a massive thing of it for it or not. Okay. But we'll carry on and we'll play this one. Which is called Bughouse. It's another one of these PS1 graphic inspired indie horror games. Both should be fine. So yeah, I'm not really sure what to expect from this one. New game, are you sure? No, I'm really not, no. But let's go. It's a Bughouse. Or so they say. I've seen this house before. Oh, we're not in control yet. Oh, we are in control now. I think, maybe, possibly. I recognise this house, I think. Let me just top my juice up first before we begin, because I didn't do that when I came back. Nope. Right, so light switches. Light switches can be turned on or off. Stop the fucking presses. Use the darkness to evade any threats. However, too many light switches on at one time may trigger a power cut. Okay. It's a bathroom with just a toilet and nothing else. Oh, there's a sink there. That's at least something. That's all right. I wouldn't. But am I the only one that get worried if my toilet had 3 doors into it? Remembering to lock 3 doors is a bit beyond me. Ooh, purple rain. To-do list. Pick up Christopher from Doctors. Bughouse. Oh, Lord of bug. Christ, there's tons of bugs. The house is full of bugs, yeah. Even in the mugs. That basically went quite well. Pick up Christopher from Doctors. Pick up Christopher's aripiprazole pills. Okay, so that must be stomach pills. Groceries. See mother on the 6th. Talk to in-laws about funeral arrangements. Christopher's play date 15th. Meet at play centre. Why is your child on like tummy pills? Then again, play date could be, you know, actually, you know, I don't want to, easiest way of putting it, 18 plus. You could just have play dates with people, you know, kink scene and all that. Oh, we're back here again. I mean, it might be called play dates if, you know, there's a, I don't know, something else going on. Move wall. I have moved the wall. I found my diary. 28/10/1980. I found a hole in my closet today. It's smelly and old, but I feel safe in there. Like nothing bad can happen to me in here. It's my own secret. If I told Dad, he would just cover it up and say it's dangerous or something. Eric was outside my window last night asking to come in and play. When I asked Mum, she looked so scared and called Dad. When I told Eric he couldn't come in, he got angry and walked away. 29th, 11th. Is that a month later or a day later? It's a month and a day later. I went to the hospital today. The doctor said I should try writing in this journal to help them understand me. Why is this not the first entry then? I don't want to, but my mom's making me. This feels stupid and so pointless. They were talking a lot, but I was listening until my mom started crying. I'm so used to her crying now, and Eric says she hates me. He's probably right. Everyone does. First of the 11th. Hang on, 1st of the 11th? So we've gone back by 28 days. The doctor gave me some pills to take. They make me so tired, I'm always asleep now. I fell asleep in class and everyone made fun of me. Something inside me wants to stop taking these pills, but the doctor says it'll make me better. I took some more tonight and waited for Eric outside my window like every night, but he never showed up. I feel so sad. I feel like everyone I know hates me. 2nd of 11th. I woke up this morning and saw Eric outside again. I was so happy. I talked to him for a while and he asked to come in. But as I went to the front door, my mum shouted at me. I explained, but she was so mad. She kept saying Eric can never come in again. I think Eric overheard us talking, because I heard him shouting outside. He seems really mad. I hope he still likes me. I drew some more pictures of me and Eric. Maybe I'll give them to them tomorrow. 3rd of the 11th. I did some colouring today. for Mom. She put them on the fridge. She was so happy, until I asked if Eric could come over for supper, as he was outside. She looked so scared and gave me so many pills. I felt so sick and I threw up later. Eric must have left again because I didn't see him at all after that. So, Eric, I imagine Eric is that one? He looks like a bishop. Eric the Bishop. Oh, what's that? Flashlight. Flashlight. The Bishop. Reverend, don't say the verse. It was too late. The Bishop. Right, I've been a full lap now. What's going to be going on? Oh, that's a downstairs. Ah. Newspaper. Man found dead by 13-year-old boy. On October 31st, an unnamed child found his father hanging in their family home after a supposed divorce between the parents. This has been the 12th suicide this year relating to spouse-related issues. Police aren't suspecting foul play. In the neighbouring town of Maston, 3 teenagers and one police officer. In the neighbouring town of Maston, 3 teenagers and one police officer. That's a fantastic town name, but it's a bit long. M. Andrews were found brutally murdered in the Miller and Son slaughterhouse. It is still unclear what happened within this abandoned slaughterhouse, but officials say it has made all officers and EMTs who arrived at the scene resign, being too gruesome to describe. These officials are now seeking psychiatric therapy. The Greenfield Raiders scored 24 points last night against the Knoxville Bandits, helping boost them to the top of the Major League for this Sunday's game. Little League has reportedly been cancelled for this evening due to severe weather warnings issued by Greenfield weather analysts. Severe flooding and thunderstorms are apparent, which could cause major... Sorry, am I talking too much? Come on then, you come back up. Cause major power outages. Come on, up you come. Come on. Come on. Stop me out, come on. Come on. Whoa. Hello, kitten. Ooh, what's that? Oh, it's a basement. If you're gonna lie down over there. There we go. You lie down there. Note from Mom. I've left a list of chores for you to complete whilst we're away tonight. If you don't have any problems, give Nana... Oh, sorry. If you have any problems, give Nana a call. Please don't forget your pills. If anyone comes to the door or window tonight, please go to your closet and lock the door. If the power goes out, the fuse box is in the basement. I love you so much, Christopher. Just know Papa is watching down on you. He was so proud of his little boy. Love, Mom. Clean up dirt on the floor, do the dishes, do laundry, food into dog bowl, take your pills. Okay. Where's the floor we need to clean? Fill dog bowl. It's all gone black. Has it been done? Yeah. Okay, do the laundry. Do the monkey. Do the laundry. My door doesn't open. Hi, I'm Philip. Philip the dog bowl. Oh, clean up dirt. We have cleaned up the dirt. Cola. I mean, that's quite worrying. I was over just staring at a vase, but... It's the bishop. Right. Oh, that wasn't all the dirt to clean up. Oh, okay. Oh, hang on. Is that all of it? Nope. Still more. Let's go dirt hunting. Where's the dirt? See, it's dropping the base, but I have no idea why it's dropping the base, if you know what I mean. I'm not seeing anything I should be, you know, running or hiding from. Duh. Fuse box. Fuse box. Power is turned off by storms and other forces. Your sanity will drain rapidly until the power is enabled. All electrical equipment will be disabled. Toggle power. Okay. Well, we've toggled the power, so I assume that we can now go and find the laundry. Where is this, where's this laundry that needs done? I read that note. November 1980. What was it? Do the dishes. So we'll do dishes. Yeah. Oh, we've done the laundry somehow. Cool. We need to find our pills. There's pizzas everywhere. We need to find, and fruit fries. We need to find our pills, and we need to find our pills, and we need to clean the dirt off the floor, whatever the fuck that is. Maybe the dirt on the floor is up here as well then. Oh! Fold laundry! I'd never have thought the laundry was up there, but it was. Even though it had counted us as doing it already, we did more. Why is someone shat on the floor? I know. I badly need to do more laundry. There's like a pile of stuff just lying, like needing done in the floor in the bedroom that just really needs done, and I just haven't bothered. Why have I got the theme for Dog the Bounty Hunter stuck in my head? Where do we get our pills? Where are they? Where do we keep our meds? Hang on, this is America. We'll keep them in the bathroom. In the toilet probably, no less, because fuck knows why. Ah, yes, hang on. Take pills, yes! Pills. Yeah, pills. That's probably not. I probably should take my own pills at that point, but no, I'll wait for Meow to get up before I do that. Yes, we've done all our pills. I think we need to go put the fuse box back on because it's kind of being a bit weird. I keep them on my desk. But that's because I'm through here all the time and I forget them otherwise. But I think the concept of, you know, a bathroom cabinet full of meds is the sort of American thing. Yeah. But I think, oh, from what I understand from horror movies and stuff, there's a lot of, you know, you just kind of have your meds in a bathroom mirror cupboard so you can stare at yourself going like, while you take them. That's my understanding though. It might be wrong. I'd happy to be proven wrong. Do we do anything now? We've kind of done all our chores. Wait. Oh, that's it. Oh, hang on, to-do list. Oh no, we've done that one already. That's not us. Do 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 do. Right. I don't mean to sound annoyed, game, but I don't know what I'm doing anymore. I've done your little to-do list. I mean, is there something else I'm meant to do? Wow, 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 wow. But I really don't know what I'm wanting to do now, game. Could you tell me what I need to do now, please, game? Do I need... Oh wait, hang on! Friend! Hi, Christopher, it's Eric. I see no one's home tonight. Please, can you let me in? Your mom would know I came in. We can play some games like hide and seek. I know how much you like hiding in your bedroom closet at night. Maybe you could start there. When the lights go off, you have 30 seconds and then I'll come in. Get ready. Don't let me catch you. Oh. Oh god, it started from... Oh. Oh god, okay. It's a bit unfair, but okay. I'll hide in my bedroom cupboard as you suggested, even though that seems really obvious. Is something gonna just jump in and jump scare, I think? Is it getting darker? Maybe it is, I don't know. Am I meant to do something? Am I meant to come out and find him?
This is where we live now. We live in cupboard, yes, yes.
I'm kind of wanting this, like, fingers to come around the corner and then this face to just follow it round. That would be really cool at this moment. I don't think it's going to happen, though. I think we need to go and look for him. I think we must be doing something wrong. I mean, friend Eric wouldn't do any damage to us, would he? He's friend Eric. Oh god, someone's beating on me. I was so distracted by the sound that I was like, oh no. Okay. There's a chain. Oh. That's a really weird... Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, it's proper helly. It's a hellscape. Or so they say. Wibbly wobbly, wibbly wobbly, every room is wibble wobble. Diary 1. How dare she take my only fucking child? I'm so sorry, Christopher. I'll do everything to get you back. To your father, that fucking bitch. While I'm stuck here rotting in this tiny apartment, she's out being some slut using my alimony and the house to fuck whoever she wants. Shall pay, oh shall pay. I have just the plan to get to her for life. It involves a chain in her garage. I know she's out all night, so I'll sneak in and give her all the big surprise of all. She's fucking hanging dead body. Oh, my fucking hanging dead body. See you in hell, bitch. Well, yeah, I'm sure that's made all the difference, friend. You've made your child's life better by hanging yourself. Well done, friend. Yeah, just a little bit. This does look like a Doom level, though. Actually, no, do you know what it looks like? It looks like the Downward Spiral album cover. Love a bit and in. Oh, that's him again. Do you know the way to San Jose? Mom's diary. I can't take this anymore. It feels like this whole house is cursed and is slowly eating at me. I feel like I'm dying inside. Nothing feels right anymore. Christopher's constant crying and whining about Eric. My husband's attitude and always starting unnecessary arguments. Just yesterday he pulled a knife out on me. With this crazed look yelling, finally ending it all. I just took Christopher and ran to Mom's. God, why did I marry him? I decided a divorce is the only thing left for us. The relationship has gone too far, from far too long. James, this needs to end now, otherwise I don't think I'll survive any longer. I'm crying every night now. Only the wine is calming my nerves. I can feel the other moms at Christopher's school staring at me every day. This house is cursed. I mean, wine is not the solution. It really isn't. Oh, hello, friend. I mean, I grew up in a house that had, you know, someone drunk all the time. Well, I say someone drunk all the time. Mum didn't get drunk all the time. She just basically spent the whole time kind of like being like, yes, alcohol, alcohol, and you're like, it doesn't help. Oh, shots, though. Shots would help. Everyone loves shots. Oh, fuck's sake. There's some doors over there. Padded room. Oh, it's the bathroom again. Hello, friend. I don't know if you're trying to help or if I should just like ignore you or what, friend, but yeah. Bang! 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 Cabinet. Do 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 do. What's this? Diary 3! Christopher's diary. Eric has started to act really strange. He's been telling me to do things which I don't want to do. He said I had to kill a cat, otherwise Mum will be hurt. I didn't do it, but Mum seems upset now. Did I do something wrong? Maybe Eric was right. Last night we had pizza party with Dad and Mum. It was so fun dancing and eating pizza all night long. I got tired though. I thought to draw Eric, who was watching us play and dance all night long. Mum saw me drawing and looked scared. I said he was outside, but she didn't believe me. Dad got real mad, so I ran and hid in my secret room. He never found me. Mum said I need to go for a checkup today, but I don't feel sick. Eric said it was a trick. But I don't believe him. I'm starting to see him a lot more now, which I don't mind. He's always so funny and kind to me. Not to my mum and dad though. Yeah, friend Eric is always a bit of a dick. Hello, Mum.
I thought you were getting me before 10.
Oh fuck, sorry. I totally lost track of time. Sorry, I genuinely lost track of time. Well, we've been here already. I think we have to go up to his secret room thing. I think that's what it wants me to do. Aha! Diary 4. Dr. Schultz Edwards report. Christopher's mother has brought in Christopher today for a well-being checkup. At first glance he appeared normal, however with a glazed, fixed stare outside the window. This seemed normal at first, although when he mentioned he could see someone smiling outside the window, I became suspicious, as we're on the 6th floor. After analysing Christopher for most ailments of his age, I believe PTSD and or psychoaddictive dissociative disorder fits the closest. Oh fuck, here we go, psychobabble. However, this is a rare in someone his age as neural treatment apart from a constant dose of sedation. I need to delve deeper into this young boy. It seems as if he's at a breaking point. Christopher has possible alternative personality called Eric. Extreme caution must be taken when evaluating Christopher due to the sensitive nature of this condition. No relapse at the moment in time. Citation and extra analysis is needed. I see. Just check anything in this room. No. Nope, nothing in there. Nothing in there. Just been in that room. Hello, friend. What are they meant to be? Is that med pots? Yeah, it's medication pots. Okay, I guess we're back downstairs then. Because there's nothing else in here. I assume the basement must be quite soon because there's been like nothing in the basement the few times we've been down, so maybe it's the basement now. Yeah, it must be, because nothing else is really doing anything, so let's go to the basement. Let's all go to the basement. Let's all... oh, there it is. Diary 5. Thank you, Christopher. Really, you've allowed me to become free. You're exactly where I've been these last few years, waiting and waiting and waiting for you to let me free. Now it's time for Eric to become in control for a while. All those doctors were wrong, Christopher. They just wanted to hurt you and take you away from me. But you listened to my commands. Those pills hurt me and helped me take control much sooner. Can't wait for you to see what you've become together. I know this is confusing, Christopher. I wish I could explain better. So instead, allow me to take control even more. Allow me to commit my final act, Christopher. Allowing myself inside you. Now that sounds bad. Look at all this dirt lying around. 10-year anniversary of murder. This very day marks the 10th anniversary of the horrific Moors residence murder. The bloody crime scene acted by the once 13-year-old Christopher Moore, who was reportedly in a psychotic episode. He is now spending his life in the local Greenfield State Institution for the Insane, otherwise referred to by locals as the Bughouse of Greenfield, due to its holding of the most criminally dangerous and insane. Oh. Tapped out the game, sorry. Neighbours called police when sounds of screaming came from the residence, which turned out to be Christopher stabbing his own mother over 73 times. She was pronounced dead at the scene. Christopher's defence was that he was suffering from multiple personality disorder. That was never mentioned. A new disorder discovered by Dr. Schultz Edwards in 1983. The jury pled insanity and he was spared the death penalty. Christopher, who is now 23-year-old, is still being held in the Bughouse of Greenfield. Christopher still claims to this day that Eric killed his mother, not him. Fade to black. I mean, there wasn't much game there. It was just run around and do some things. There was not really anything. I mean, was I meant to have been hiding from Stabby Friend? Would that actually have made a difference? Rather than, you know, if I because I wandered out and wandered in to see him and stuff. Like, would it have made a difference if I hadn't gone outside? I mean, I also don't really like games that sort of do the whole, yeah, he was mental, because no. Just no. I know it's a game that's set in the 80s, but still no. It's not something I can really be as easy to accept anymore, compared to a lot of older things. Let's have a quick look. I mean, yeah, it was a £2 game. It worked, I guess. It just, I am unsure. I'm unsure what I think of that. Let's try and get another one done. What else we got installed that we could do? Now we're scrolling back a while till we find one. Okay. We have this one, which is I think is this one. I think it's a visual novel horror game, so it's going to probably be just a lot of me talking. I think it's in Russian. Hang on, let's just try and go sort this, if anyone can even vaguely follow what the hell this is wanting me to try and do. So, I assume that one of these is options. That must be chapters. No. So that's chapters. What's that one? Oh no, that's new game. I don't want that. That just closed. Let's just try again. Hang on. There we go. Oh, nope. Tapped it off. Right. No problem, AJ. Right. Right, it's not that one. Aha! There we go! There we go. We have it in the right language again. Okay. Right. So yes, this is Locked Up, not to be confused with Locked Up, the EMIKA game. This is slightly different. So let's get into it. Early autumn, what does it bring? For some, it's a time of harvesting potatoes in the garden strewn with yellow leaves. For others, it's a never-ending rainstorms, melancholy and boredom. For me, though, it's mushroom hunting. I've been mushrooming each fall for as long as I remember. It's sort of family tradition, I guess. I got the taste for it thanks to my grandparents. We used to forage together when they were alive. This time I take Ada, my dog, to keep me company. Oh, she occupies the back seat and sometimes puts her head out the window, helping me watch the road. It's not the first time we've travelled like this. She is calm and obedient. What a good girl she is. We still have a long way to go. I plan to visit the part of the forest that my grandmother loved. She warmly called this place the Mushroom Paradise. That's where we used to forage together. It's been many years since then. I'm on my own now. To brighten up the trip, I asked a couple of friends to come along. One, however, backed out just the night before. And just when I think about it, my phone rings. I pick it up, continuing to drive. Voice for Lydia. This'll do for Lydia. You know, I'm really sorry we want to outjoin you today. What? Are you kidding me? You guys are always ready for hanging out outdoors, but not when it comes to mushrooming, huh? But we're swamped, we really are. Hey, don't gloom over it. You can buy the mushrooms in a store. It's not a big deal. Yeah, say no more, traitors. Please don't take it so hard. It's just that we can't really go. Okay, no hard feelings. Ah well, I'm driving, so bye. See you all later. Distracted by the conversation, I didn't notice another car overtaking me. I turn the steering wheel as sharp as I can. The roadhog whizzes past at breakneck speed, leaving behind an echo of screeching tires. I dodge successfully, but suddenly run into a bump and the car jolts. Something inside the body shakes violently. Something inside his body shakes violently. The dog whines in fear. Why the hell did he swerve into my lane? This son of a... Oh, easy, Ada. This is okay, it's okay. At least I hope my car's not damaged because of that asshole. Irritated, I exhale loudly and squeeze my steering wheel, leveling the car. The jolt sobered my thoughts and forced me to keep my gaze fixed to the road, so that no one else would try and run us over. The road has become even bumpier than before, with large holes and cracks in the asphalt, and now I cautiously avoid them all. How did this brain-dead racer speed up on such a road? Oh god, it sucks. Why do I have to be on my own again? Why couldn't we just get together and enjoy each other's company? Like, pick a ton of mushrooms and have another day off dealing with all that shit and having fun like we did last year. You can buy them in a store. What else will she find there? Champignons? Pickled honey mushrooms? Or maybe she'll get something on a street market and a nice old lady and get sick. Right, Ada? The dog looks silently in the rearview mirror. Just take a second to... Oh, hang on. I'll just move my my webcam if I can. Oh, it's not letting me. Oh well. You just don't have, hang on. If I move that just for a second, I can. No. Oh well. No, it's not working. But yes, the dog looks quite sad. That's not even the point. Oh god, I want to hang out with him for once. Better turn on the radio. Maybe there's something nice up there. There's no chatterbox in this ancient Soviet car that I got from my grandpa. Instead, I use a portable radio. Old-fashioned, I guess so, but it suits me just fine. So we continue on our way listening to Billin, Malaria, Maxim and other popular singers. It seems that luck is on our side again, soothes us with upbeat pop music. This is going to get muted, isn't it? Suddenly the broadcast pleases my ear with the band Tattoo, and then with a Zimfer song requested by a listener. The fluffy pines are interspersed with rows of birches and other rare deciduous trees. The bushes are starting to lose their leaves from the cold. They run past, mingling into a single mess. Sometimes I notice narrow curves and ruts in the cars already parked in them. Mushroom season summoning all mushroom hunters, but not my friends. I glance enviously at the group of people walking into the woods. I wonder if they're about to forage or just have some fun, maybe both. When I recognise the road, I turn to the right curve, accompanied by a haunting tune. Music's fucking hilarious. As much as I want to enjoy the music a bit longer, I have to turn off the radio. Here we are. Get up, Ada. So
Here we are. Get up, Ada.
the dog joyfully sticks her tongue out, her black ears perking up. She jumps out of the car as soon as I open the door. I set out to search for mushrooms with a bucket and a knife, and a dog cheerfully rushes forward. It's a beautiful place. The woods always have a peculiar charm, especially when people didn't get to litter it with empty bottles and other trash. This game has a bit of an agenda, but let's carry on. As unsurprisingly, this area is almost clean. Though still, someone has already thrown a tire on the branch, seemingly marking the forest as their property. All of a sudden, the memories come back to me, rushing. I remember this place. I haven't been here since my grandma passed away. When I realised how unbearably quiet my apartment was, I adopted Ada. This adorable fuzzy creature gave me the strength to move on with my life. Dogs indeed require a lot of care, but that's just what I needed back then. Responsibility for this pure and vulnerable creature didn't let my inner demons take over me. And now it was impossible to imagine my life without her, without that sweet, gentle sunbeam who filled my hole in my heart. I could have left her at home, but I would feel bad locking the girl in the apartment. I'm delighted to see her frolicking in the fresh air and throwing branches and leaves around in joyful dance. After all, she patiently waits for me from work 5 days a week. On top of that, it's dangerous to walk in the woods alone. That's why I feel safer with Ada. We go deeper into the forest. The dull sky watches us passively above the tree crowns. The sweet smell of autumn and the pine bark fills the air. The dog wiggles around me, tracking scents. Occasionally she sees a squirrel. She presses her paws against the tree and starts barking softly at it. Ada has as much fun as she can while I search for mushroom caps. However, so far we have only met a couple of bolituses and one unwelcome fly agaric.
How strange is that? I thought there'd be more mushrooms out here. Well, apparently I'm not the only one who knows this place.
Now I notice some freshly cut mushroom stems here and there. What a heartbreaking sight.
Maybe we'll find something if we go deeper, Ada. Come. Wolf. How unfortunate. This is my grandma's favorite place to pick mushrooms. I remember we used to walk here filling up buckets to the top. Am I too late?
I stopped to cut off a couple of butter mushrooms and let them sullenly join a handful of their cousins. Even reunited, this bunch doesn't even cover the bottom of the bucket. Ada gazes at me into the distance, wagging her fluffy tail. She sees someone. I turn my head to look in the same direction. Well, someone has certainly been here before us. It's weird though, but I haven't noticed any cars, but they might have parked somewhere further away.
Looks like there's nothing for us to do here.
Everything comes to an end sooner or later. Sure, is the oven on, yeah? Okay. Alright, folks, give me 2 secs. I need to quickly go and put Mary's food in, and I'll be back in 2, and we'll carry on with this interesting game. So yeah, back in 2, folks. Alrighty, folks, we are back. We were up at this point. I recall walking here as a child with my only family. A deep sigh breaks in my chest. I call Ada and rub her behind the ears to push aside these bitter memories.
I'm okay. I'm not giving up that easily. So long as we're here, we might as well keep looking till the end. Till the bucket is full. No, till both buckets are full.
The dog says, questionable face. The dog looks at me adoringly, listening to my promises with her tongue out. Well, no matter what I tell her, it's just a dog. She'll follow me anywhere and won't mind at all, unlike people. Ada patiently waits for me to stop petting her. Cheered up, we go back to the car. I put my bucket on the side of the seat and reached in the bag to take out our supplies. The ride took an hour and a half. I lost track of time entirely during my meditative stroll. I was too busy to notice my growing hunger. First I filled Ada's double bowl with water and dog food. Then I placed the road map on the hood of my car and started planning a new route with a sandwich in my mouth. Turns out that we don't have many options left, but I still hope to spot at least one unremarkable trailway. Spotting this to try and track it, finding areas near villages. The locals should have emptied all the forests within reach and sold their harvest in the street market. Yeah, on the street market, that's where they hoodwink people like Lydia to buy unedible mushrooms. I'm still not going to give up and entertain the idea this whole trip is pointless. Yet at this moment, I'm on the verge of showing the white flag. If I swallowed my pride, I could patch things up with Lydia and we can make some fried potatoes with the simple harvest I managed to find. Although I really like spending time outdoors with Ada, I don't want to come back empty-handed. I can't think of anything from now. We can just drive forward and we'll see what to do. Sorry, wrong voice, it's fine. Suddenly I feel something touching my leg. It's Ada bumping me with her nose. She'd finished her meal and is now waiting for us to hit the road again. She wags her tail and looks at me amitably? Amitably. I pet her.
The plan is simple. If you see no cars nearby, we stop and take a look, right? Right, Ada down.
I let the dog into the car where she settles in the passenger seat and lays down obediently. I start the engine and we drive further on the main road. I turn on the radio and simultaneously check the gas gauge. Gauge.
I'll do for a while. I don't think we'll drive too long anyway. You know what? Lydia probably thinks that since I went mushrooming, I'll bring her something. Haha, no way. I'll tell her she should have come with me. Okay, I'm joking. Everyone loves to have fun, but they're always busy when it comes to something real.
At the corner of my eye, I look at Ada in the mirror. The dog lays peacefully, raising her head every time the gearbox clicks over I address her. I'm so used to having heart-to-heart conversations with her that I feel as if she understands everything I say. Ada is my only family. And she's a great listener. And she won't talk down to me or turn down an adventure.
We'll be back late tonight, but that's okay, right? I want to go mushroom hunting. Even if it's a half-empty forest, I found enough for a small frying pan. But it's not a matter of profit, it's a matter of honor. Leisure interest, so to speak. I'll come back and prove all these cynics wrong.
Now, much to my surprise, I don't see any cars at all. The forest gets thicker as far as I remember. One curve leads to a village and the other
to a small town.
Driving past one of the curves, I noticed a couple of funeral wreaths laying on the ground. Unfortunately, the sharp turn sign didn't save some reckless drivers from hitting a tree. The suburban winding track is like an amusement ride for some people. It fuels them with excitement and they rush to their deaths. Life frightens you with a sudden end. There's never enough time, you just hope it gets working for you time after time. This is a very kind of story-heavy game, but anyway. You are not like the others. Ooh. Venison medallions. Ooh. I am not like the others. Lost in these thoughts, I almost skip a narrow gap dividing the woodland in two. Then I see a strange road. It's the magic road. At first sight, the concrete road is inconspicuous. It's long and lost between the trees, descending as if from a mountain. More importantly, no living creature is seen or heard there. The road is overgrown with wild grass between the cracks. Looks like it's never been touched by wheels.
There it is.
I make a U-turn just to be sure I'm going to check that way. Seems like the road gradually turns left. We pass by some old bare utility poles. The place looks untamed and deserted even though the road is clearly man-made. No one has been here for a long time. Maybe I'm imagining things, but I have a feeling there's a bounty of mushrooms waiting for me. Even if it sounds stupid, I always trust my gut. Even Ada is concentrated on the scenery and pressed her nose against the car window. She wags her tail, apparently sharing my joy. But suddenly the radio fades away with a hiss.
My blood runs cold.
Ada barks at it fiercely. Damn it. I turn the volume down, try to find a decent wavelength, but in vain, irritated and scared, I turn it off. Ada, quiet. Wrong voice. Ada, quiet, that's a bad signal. Trees are too tall, the mountains all around should be the reason. I finally managed to park after collecting myself and comforting Ada. Ada's getting impatient, she scratches at the door until I let her out. Straight away she starts exploring and marking the area. I peer into the woodland. The dense forest is solid and lifeless with crowns sheltering it from sunlight. Distorted trees are bathed in shadow, dancing grotesquely in a thundering silence. It smells like a rainstorm just ended a minute ago. Apparently no one has been here for days or even years. Ah dear. There are no tires, no sign of a campfire, no trash at all. Looks like this, no one takes any notice of this part of the forest. Maybe we went too deep. But wait, the nearest town or village, basically anything. Yeah, it's quite far away. I realize the road isn't marked on any road map. It's strange, yeah. There's a road, but it's not on the map. Okay, it must have been some kind of temporary trail. No one needs it anymore. I look at this abandoned concrete road again. It goes far and still gradually turns left. All I can see is a small part of it. The rest is lost in a wreath of foliage. And further down the descent, no large gaps, meadows or buildings are visible between the tops of the pines. I grab my bucket and knife again and go into the mysterious forest. I nearly jump out my skin when I hear a branch cracking and grass squishing. These seem like deafening loud in the dead silence of this place. At this very moment a bitter thought goes through my head. I'm all alone here. Take a deep breath and try and cheer myself up. No, I'm not alone. I'm with my dog. Who would care anyway? I bet there are no predators in the vicinity. Or are there? Anyway, I won't go too far. Hey Ada, everything will be alright because you're with me. The dog turns to me wagging her tail with joy. As long as Ada acts calm and casual, I feel courageous. I move forward, a sigh of relief escaping my mouth. I hadn't seen a forest like this for quite a long time. Overgrowth and wild poisonous berries cluster in the coolness, and the airless under a dense shelter of leafy branches. Some trees have their trunks curving and crooking. I'd only walked a short distance, but Ada already sniffing at a stump overgrown with honey agarks. I take a look at the bushes with the curved tree roots and notice penny burns and... Where's Bellery when I need someone to explain what the fuck all these mushrooms are? Looking at the scenery, I remember a documentary about the anomalous zones, which I had watched a few days ago. I shouldn't have watched such crap before the trip. Now I wonder what creepy stuff is going to imagine here. Ha ha ha. Oh, sorry. I shouldn't have watched such crap before the trip. Now I wonder what creepy stuff I'm going to imagine here. Ha ha. Before I knew it, my bucket is half full. I still want to explore a strange place. Though it's so quiet, even my footsteps and the rustling of leaves are not lost in between the branches. No beasts and no birds are seen or heard. The magical feeling of discovery grips me, and the mushrooms I see here are only... And the mushrooms I see here and there only fuel my excitement. Suddenly Ada freezes, her ears perk up, she's listening. Before I can do anything, she rushes into the dense bushes. Ada, come here, what's wrong with her? Is she chasing a squirrel again? I quicken my pace to catch up with the dog. After a while, Ada returns, holding a dark object in her teeth. It is rotten, hard and wet. Doesn't look like an animal at all. Hey, don't you ever run away. Do you hear me? No running away. What is that? Take the mysterious object from my dog. It smells like old rubber and dirt. It's gonna be a fucking dildo, isn't it? Resembles a galosh. What the fuck a galosh is, I don't know. Just quite a typical one. Which is worn over shoes so that they wouldn't get wet. Though Ada brought only part of it. What on earth does that mean? Did someone leave it here? But it should have been really long ago. I throw it into the bushes and wipe my hand on my pants. The dog is already going to rush after the rubber as if it was a toy, but I shout sternly. Ada, off, come here. Hey, Cassie. So I'm just distracted for a second because the cat's pawing at my keyboard again. The dog stops looking at me with resentfulness, then she returns to me obediently. I pat her head. Don't pick up any crap here, okay? Okay, looks like we can go further. Right, darling? If anyone's... Hmm? Ah, wellies, right, cool, get you. If
If anyone's been here, it's been a long time. As if there's really this much stuff, I'm gonna make this place my mushroom paradise.
Again, back to the dildos again.
How about that, huh? Maybe we'll find something more interesting out here. Let's see.
I pull a boltus out of the bucket and let Ada sniff it. Must be strange to try and make her look for mushrooms like a truffle pig, but I decided to give it a try. Sorry, the cat just keeps padding at my keyboard. I'm waiting for something to go wrong. Ada thinks I'm offering a treat, so I take my hand away just in time.
No, sniff it, seek it, Ada, seek.
Yes, tonight's one's been interesting. We've played one called Penitence, which was short but not bad. We played the second of the Breath of Ghosts game, which was better than the first, which isn't hard, but still annoying. Then we played... what was the third one? The third one was Steps from Above, which is so forgettable. All I remember is being chased by tiger feet. And then we played Bughouse, which was kind of crap. Now we're on a game called Locked Up, which we've already got 4 achievements for, apparently. Okay. Anyway, the dog stares at the mushroom, but she turns her gaze to me and whimpers miserably. English translators are very appreciated, Shona, thank you. Because I am an idiot, I don't know a lot of words mean. See, that response.
Here, Ada, seek, help me here.
Ada starts sniffing the mushroom again. She dips her nose into the drippy grass and fallen pine needles. She wanders around for a while sniffing the ground and finds the trail and leads me her tail wagging.
That's my girl. Well done, Ada.
We begin to descend a gentle slope, avoiding the steep part of the hill. Along the way I find a couple more bolituses, but the dog rushes forward as if she's following a very distinctive scent trail. Soon she leads me to a knoll at the foot of a branchy spruce standing between the ferns. The knoll is studded with white mushrooms, a combination of which is a semicircular silhouette from a fairy tale. But as I reach to cut them, suddenly I run my finger over some kind of branching threads. It looks like mycelium or sprawling white-grey mass covering lichen and moss. It's a bit fuzzy, which makes it look like mould.
I suppose these mushrooms are fine. I'll pick them some and rinse them well at home.
Holding a mushroom cap, I accidentally rip the stalk off the soil, pulling it out with a piece of mycelium and moss. Underneath them I see something pale yellow. Must be a root. Now I cut it off with my knife one by one. As I reach for the furthest ones, I climb more and more up the knoll. Something crunches under my feet, not like a branch, it certainly isn't a rock, but the crunch sounds loud and clear. I think for a moment that climbing on something alive, it's going to be standing on a corpse, isn't it? I jump up. On the disturbed spot gliding, elongated bones, moss, mycelium and lichen envelop them in a strange way, like the skin of a mystical beast. Something a forest spirit would wear in old fairy tales. Feeling a chill creep up my back, I dig the unremarkable grave with my leg, then start pulling out chunks of vegetation until I can finally see what I expected. Under a layer of moss, partially covered with lichen, the soil between rhizome and mycelium revealed the ribs and then the spine. In front of me lies someone's skeleton. Part of me, to be exact, it looks unnatural, distorted, not a bone expert, but the main feature would clarify any... But the main feature that would clarify everything is missing. The skull and the limbs are either missing or torn apart by wild animals. Oh, catching up on chat. Ah, yeah, I'm a lot thinly read than I used to be. More thinly read than I used to be. I've barely read anything in the last few years. The things I want to read, don't get me wrong, my brain just can't take them in anymore. Like, I'm determined to read more Kafka because I really enjoy the style of Kafka. But I've not been able to to get enough into it. I kind of love the character development and the sort of no one knows what the fuck's going on feel you get from a lot of Kafka's work. Anyway, sorry, we'll carry on with this. The skin, the limbs, either missing or torn apart by wild animals. Ada comes over to see what I'm doing. She sniffs the bones curiously. She's calm at first, but then she recoils, growing in displeasure. There's something else she doesn't like. Grr.
Hush, hush, it must be an animal, a badger or a boar.
I pull the dog closer to me.
If there's a boar lying here, someone must have killed it. The killer must have been a predator, you know, like a wolf.
Or predator.
I step back, my foot bumps into something softer than bones. It squeaks disgustingly under my heel. A galosh! Another galosh! Similar to the one Ada brought me before. Only difference is this one being whole. A shiver runs down my spine.
Ada, let's get out of here.
Whiff. I back away. I want to believe it's just a boar or some other animal. Yet I can't help thinking, what if it's human? I try and soothe myself with an explanation, but fear and panic tighten and grip in my throat with every second. I mean, I imagine mushrooms grown from people would be edible, but would they actually be... I don't know.
It's been here a long time. We haven't seen anyone that means I'm in no danger, that's right. I can't be killed by a corpse, can I? Well, zombies, yeah. Ada, and if it's a human being, could it be just dumped here ages ago by some gangsters to cover up a crime? Hey, don't inflict the gangsters. They'll come for you. God, I better not think about it. Yeah, and well, those criminals aren't just gonna sit in the woods and wait for Sheznana. Oh, right, Sheznana to come and visit them, are they? They just got rid of a corpse in the middle of nowhere. No one would find it, and that's it. Perhaps the dog has her own opinion. Keeps sniffing, and it seems that her sensitive nose senses something else again. She tracks another trail. If Ada senses any danger, she'll warn me. She's a dog, after all. Ada leads me to a ravine. As we walk, I manage to calm down, as there's been no one and nothing scary along the way. There's no use in getting stressed over it. I notice chandeliers between the bushes and my mind is getting distracted. I barely do come closer to them. Barely do I come closer to them when Ada barks anxiously somewhere down again, attracting my attention. I'm afraid she's going to jump into that hole. I grab her collar firmly. Woof, 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 woof. Ada, no, stand still.
Growling, the dog peered at me first and then somewhere down. I had time to go through the forest animals in my head while we were ascending, but what was revealed to me could not be explained easily. It was hard to call a natural ravine. It looks as the ground had sagged here long ago, covering a strange frame inside a steep slope. And in the pits lies something that's hard to look at for too long, something disturbing. Branches and some rags are lying here, and everything is overgrown with grass and mushrooms. They are chaotically settled around the perimeter, but I could see bones protruding from the grass. Open cemetery, damp, uncovered either animals or people, but pieces of cloth, rotten shoes, and other objects foreign to nature hinted at whom the body parts so densely wrapped in their plants belonged. And even so, I don't understand what exactly makes Ada so worried and why she brought me here. To warn me? We should get out of here. Let's go, Ada. Follow. I hurry the dog along, pulling her by the collar. Ada doesn't understand me at first, but reluctantly wanders beside me.
Yeah, go to the car. Fuck this place.
Greed still clouds my mind, but I can't bring myself to throw my mushrooms away. I managed to get a bucket full just before the place disturbed my mind and revealed its horrifying side. After all, what did mushrooms have to do with all of this? I'm not going to go home empty-handed. This person's obsessed with fucking mushrooms. This is like Bellry. Well, no, so who knows when, but something had happened here. Either some local animals or bandits had dumped garbage of all kinds into the ravine. Who and why, it's a mystery, but the mushrooms had nothing to do with it. I'm afraid of getting an answer, so I chase these thoughts away. I just want to get to my car and get out of here. Come home, make some hot fries, lay on the couch and forget about everything. I imagine the warmth and pleasant aroma of some cozy apartment were only the sounds of my neighbours laughing or drilling behind the wall. Drilling behind the wall? Okay. If you're happy listening to your neighbours drilling, then sure. I would turn on the TV to distract myself and watch an entertaining movie. I still have some cassette tapes left. I could watch Flubber or Richie Rich. Oh, fucking hell.
The 80s?
But no, they're both. I think they're both late 90s. I think those films.
Joking.
Just,
Richie Rich in the late 90s? That was earlier than that.
I think Richie Rich was 90s. Flubber was definitely 90s.
Flubber
I
was
think.
definitely 90s. I remember flubbing.
Richie Rich with Macaulay Culkin. I'm sure it was 90s. Hey Trio. I pull Ada into the car. We put the bucket under the front seat.
I've had enough. It's time to get out of here. I'm not even gonna call the cops. I'm gonna pretend I didn't see anything. I don't want to get in trouble. I don't want any more trouble.
Start the engine, press the clutch in, the car conks out. I repeat the process. We barely even move before the car conks out with a distinctive noise.
I know why now.
I get out of the car and take a look at it. I lift the hood and smell an unpleasant oily scent, slightly reeking of gasoline. Before I put my hand at it, I could feel the engine getting too hot for such a short time.
Great. I'm sure I've checked everything this morning.
I walk around the car and notice a leak. The oil trail is barely visible under the grass, but it's also imprinted on the pale concrete.
Perfect. This car's a damn wreck.
I still have some motor oil left in the trunk. As far as I remember, it might be enough to get these metal gramps to the highway at least. But first I have to wait until the car cools down, then examine it more carefully. If the problem is something else, all my efforts will turn into a failure. The dog agrees. The dog peers at me through the glass and whimpers. She's begging to come out and be closer to me.
Looks like we're gonna stay here for a while.
I open the car door, but Ada just keeps peering at me.
I don't understand what you want from me. The car is broken. If I don't come home in time, I'll have to call my boss. Oh, I've got an idea.
I pull out my phone and call my acquaintance. Everyone calls their acquaintance. After the first ring, however, it beeps and the call has ended. I walk around my car with the phone in hand. I stretch it out, pull it closer and lift it up. I even climb on the trunk and put my hands up to the sky, but in vain. There's no signal at all.
Great. Just fucking awesome. No car, no signal.
I jump up and down with a frustrated sigh, trying to calm my nerves and not toss the phone on the ground. The sky is already darkening and the sun is sinking in the horizon, but the unfriendly forest grows darker and darker. The dense clouds are putting against the earth, getting heavier, piling up the gloomy dome. It's probably warmer in the woods than here, on the concrete road. Now when the cool evening air embraces me, I can feel the difference. I thought about walking towards the highway, but hitchhiking at night is too dangerous.
It's getting late, okay, yeah? We'll fix this junker early in the morning and hit the road.
I give the dog some water and begin to set up my lodging for the night. I don't like the idea of having to sleep here in front of a dense forest with someone's bones lying in it. But now I can't do anything about it. Inside, Ada and I crawl under a blanket. Warming each other with our bodies, we soon fall asleep. I don't know when I start drifting off. I don't know when the long drive is to blame, or the stress, or both. But I remember a long, gentle slumber with no dreams that didn't last long. Suddenly I hear someone or something scratching at the door from inside. Half awake I rise and peer around.
It's just you. What's wrong?
The dog is still begging me to let her out.
You wanna pee, don't you?
I look out the window. There's nothing around but thick darkness. It envelopes the vague, barely visible silhouettes of trees. The blue-black sky is all covered by clouds and dim moon and not a single star. And with it the muffled silence and Ada's whimpering.
Okay, I got it. 1 second.
It takes me a while to straighten up so I can get up. Taking the flashlight out of the glove compartment, I open the door for her. She jumps out and I follow her. Oh, chat's going 1 second.
Oh, I just talked about the podcast and Jill loves you doing voices. So I said to listen to the Halloween episode, there you do all of them.
I do a lot of voices in Halloween episodes, yeah. Alright, if you want to watch a playthrough of Phoenix Wright with me doing all the voices, that's on YouTube.
Oh god, I forgot about Phoenix, right?
Oh, I missed something. Ada and I had snuggled up against each other and breathed in so much that the windows fogged up from the cold air blew in. I wrapped my arms tightly around myself, trying to keep warm. A while later, I waited for Ada outside the car, tracing where she'd wandered with a flashlight.
Hey, don't go too far.
Cold is getting harder. I wrapped myself more tightly in my jacket. Hearing strange sounds from the sides of the thicket, like a crunching of branches, I direct my light to the assumed direction, but the light only meets a few crooked trunks. No one is there. The tops of the black pines sway in the wind, and again there are muffled crackling and the rustling sounds.
It must be the wind. Yeah, it doesn't feel right. What if there's a boar? Or a huge moose? Yeah. Or a wolf? Yeah, maybe a wolf.
The longer I analyse the sounds, the more I torment myself with fear. Every unexpected noise sends a sickening chill through my chest. The dog must have gone off in the bushes. She hasn't come back. I lost sight of her.
Ada! Ada, come here! Ada!
I call her again and again. The silence grips me by the throat. It clamps its bony fingers ominously around my neck. It seems to make it tighter with each attempt.
Ada?
I force myself to step forward, lighting the ground and trees and bushes.
Ada!
A rustling sound on the opposite side makes me shudder. I turn around expecting to see a dangerous dark beast, but my flashlight illuminates the innocent face of my dog. Woof. My knees buckle in relief and I almost fall. The fluffy prankster stands in front of me, wagging her tail happily as if nothing had happened.
Oh my god, Ada, you scared me. What took you so long? Okay, get in the car. Come on, get in.
I make Ada climb in the car and do the same after. The dog smells of the cold and damp nocturne forest. The naughty girl has her belly and paws dirty, and I realise as soon as I hug her, Ada made a mess of me and on the seat. I can't help it, there's no place to wash up. I have to put up with it. No matter how dirty Ada is, I still love her as much as she loves me, so I don't scold her. I throw the blanket over us and hug her tight as I turn off the flashlight, and yet after that night walk, I don't want to sleep at all. It seems any moment someone will peek through the window, something or someone whose eye was watching my back as I stood outside. This unknown creature's stickly and haunting gaze felt as if the forest spirit was watching an uninvited guest through the window. It was devouring me with a gaze, and its empty black eye sockets as an undiscovered skull from the wilderness would stare. The creature is definitely made of bones, moss and mould. Just like that skeleton that lies lonely under a layer of compost. Oh, just like that skeleton that lies lonely under a layer of compost. I close my eyes at the thought and press my nose into Ada's warm fur. The familiar, lively smell is slightly comforting. Lively smell? Okay, sure. I had never been in a situation like this before. Alone in the woods. Alone with my dog in a car. Insomnia doesn't go away, I just have to wait it until dawn. I look at the clock on my cell phone. It's 3 in the morning, it should be light soon, so I have to be patient. I still hear crackling and strange noises coming from the woods. Maybe it's the wind that's just swaying the branches, whistling between the trunks. I want to plug my ears, I want to fall asleep. Never had I thought that far from civilization the sound of nature seemed so loud. I try to put myself in a positive frame of mind. I think about how Ada and I will find a way out in the morning. So how will we climb into the bathroom and we'll have a nice meal? What? How we will climb into the bathroom and have a nice meal, or the other way around, food first, then hygiene, then sleep. But there's also the other side of the coin. I have to call my boss and ask for sick leave, run to the clinic and ask for a medical certificate. Why is the phone playing Snake? Oh, finally I opened Snake game on my cell phone to get my mind off things. Oh, fuck, okay. Little by little I managed to wait till dawn, but you're going to use all the battery on your phone playing Snake. I get up and take a proper look at the car. I need to find the problem. I don't give up hope. I can patch up this junker on my own and get to the highway. At least to the highway. Probably something had fallen off or cracked when I hit the pothole. Oh. Apologies, folks. I'll be 2 seconds. This is going to get Mira's food out the oven. Alright, folks, we're back. The BRB Beer Back music is the I think it's the same as ones we've had. It's the Bellary Jazz music, yeah. That's what we have for sort of just talking podcast episodes. Like I say, just talking, like Ramblecasts and stuff. On that note, we have a Ramblecast due for Sunday. I've just finished editing, so that's the first one I've edited in like a year. So it's all good. Hopefully we've. It's a very strange one, the Ramblecast for Sunday. It's basically rambling about biscuits, then playing a game about you know, this situation has happened. What do you do? And it's mostly Susie going, I need more information. So yeah, but it's good. Still a good episode. So yes. Anyway, back to this. We will carry on with this if I can. The sky finally The sky finally brightens. The sun is colouring the celestial haze, but the light is lost in the fog and loose clouds. I pull out my supplies and have no sandwiches left, only water and dog food. It isn't much. Yes, it's unless Dragon wants me to remove any bits from it, because there was one bit I wasn't sure about. This might be like a minute long. It should be about 2 and a bit hours, and it's been edited already, so it should go live on Sunday. And I am aiming to try and get the Halloween one from last year with Party Advantage done for like 2 weeks time. I would have had it done sooner, I think, but I've only properly started it yesterday. And I was half an hour in, and I thought, I've done quite a lot on this, how long is it? Then I looked and it's 4.25 hours, so it's going to take a little while to finish, but it should be done by, should hopefully be done within 2 weeks, because it should be live the weekend that we're going to be doing Tabletop Scotland, so yeah. There'll be lots of weird and wonderful things recorded because we have Bellary in the same room as us for a while, so we'll tape some stuff then. And maybe I'll try and get them. And we'll try and get a couple of things released then. I think if I remember right, the Ramblecast for Sunday is 2.5 hours, I think. But I'm not definite on that. Dragon may have removed bits of it between now and then. Because Dragon is basically, I just edited the normal edit and sent it to her and just said, is there anything you want removed, just take it out. So I don't think there'll be anything removed, but you never know. Anyway, let's just get back to this so we can get on with it. I make dog breakfast for Ada. Get out of the car and step in a puddle. Yeah, I want to try and get round to editing the last 2115 because it's like 6 or 7 2115 episodes or something like that. Yeah. If I can get my brain, because it was okay doing the Ramblecast edit, so if I can get it doing the podcast editing a bit better now, then I'll just try and just chunk my brain into it as much as I can and try and get as much of them edited. Because I'd love them to go up, because I feel that they kind of were. It does kind of finish at a sort of good story point, and I want to try and get all that out so it's not just left hanging with where it's been. But yeah, there's at least a good couple episodes. Anyway, enough rambling. Let's get on with this. The realization of the situation literally makes me furious. Holy shit, this can't be happening! I rush to check the engine oil level. There may be a hole somewhere under the hood, and that's from where it leaked out. It probably happened just then, far away on the highway, when we got a big bump. And yesterday we didn't have enough of it to lubricate the engine, that's why the weird sound came, why we didn't move. But there's still hope. It hadn't been damaged that badly. I rushed to the trunk. The canister of engine oil is suspiciously light, and I've been so hopeful I might be able to get out of here. What the? That's it, oh god. I don't want to stay in the forest any longer anyway, so I pour the leftovers from the bottom and get behind the wheel. I rejoice when the engine starts and we drive off, but it's too soon to celebrate. The Gramps lazily burrs for a meter and dies again. Out of despair, I hit the horn as hard as I could, frightening Ada.
What's frightening, dog?
The dog whimpers and presses her body against the seat. My mental health is strange at the moment. It's probably better than it was, but actually it's definitely better than it was, but yeah.
Move! What the heck is wrong with that junk?
No answer, just an exhausting silence. I press my palms to my face and groan like the worst loser in the whole damn world.
How did I deserve this? I don't need these mushrooms, I'm such an idiot. I wouldn't have damaged the car if it wasn't for that jerk. Shit.
Although, through the mirror I glance at the frightened girl, I sigh and calm down.
I'm so sorry.
I pat her head.
We're stuck here and I'll think of something. By the way, I'm hungry. Right, I'll cook my mushrooms. What do you think?
Unfortunately, most of the branches I found are too damp, probably because of the dew. Finally, I make a fire out of rag, newspaper, and my road map. Then I string some mushrooms on a stick, lightly brush them, and finally roast them.
I wish there was some water somewhere. Everything's so dirty. I hope I don't get food poisoning just because I don't wash them, damn it.
Disgusting, dirty hands, face, hair, even food. There's too little water to waste on washing up. I look like a chimney sweeper, but even though I've only been here a day. When the mushrooms are cooked, I begin to eat them, trying to convince myself that junk and motor oil bonfires had killed all the germs. Although a handful of salt will definitely brighten them up the shortcomings. It tastes rather peculiar, but my stomach whines and sucks too much not to fill it with something. Salt will have come in handy. What kind of short-sighted mushroom hunter was I not to take it? I didn't expect to stay in the woods all day though. While I am lost in thought, I don't notice that Ada had brazenly snatched a couple of mushrooms from the other batch I had left over.
Drop it, idiot. Ah, Ada, didn't think you'd eat that. Alright then, I hope you don't get sick. We have enough problems already. You know what? You should walk to the highway, catch a car, and talk them into getting a car on a crane. Maybe they'll make it to the village. We can call a tow truck. And then I'll find the network.
The idea of voice giving me confidence. Yes, I have to move on. Just sitting there isn't going to help. Or as my grandmother used to say, God helps those who help themselves. Is there a chance that I'm being searched? Who's to say I'm not lying on the couch right now and scrupulously missing work and I'm not just a slacker? And the longer I stay here, the scarier and stranger it seems the forest, this mysterious road, forgotten by all the world. Too many uncanny thoughts creep into my mind. It stirs my imagination, disturbs me with its deliberate mystery. After a quick snack, I grab a bottle of water and my cell phone and head to the thick fog which is reluctant to disperse with Ada. We walk in the opposite direction, soon the damp mist covers our tracks.
We should look for the oil trail. Yeah, it looks like I had a decent run with the padded bottom. I should have stopped as soon as we got the bump. Oh, that's right, we haven't even got to the mushroom spot yet. Well, now you got it. Look how far you've come.
Chanting to myself and reasoning slightly relaxed me. The day seems calm and silence drives me crazy, squeezing my head. Before I know it, I'm starting to miss the chaotic noise of the city, the way it weaves together into a rhythm. I speak out loud, knowing full well that Ada who's following me wouldn't say anything, but woof. But that's enough. We've been walking for a suspiciously long time. I glance at the greyish-orange cell phone screen.
Weird. Could have taken a wrong turn. How deep did I drive?
In the fog, I notice a silhouette.
Is that a car?
Stretching my lips into a smile, I almost run into it. Ada scoots forward. The closer I get, the clearer the picture becomes. It's my car. Grandpa's old Ziguli is standing lonely on the curb. Startled by the discovery, I look around. Panic starts gripping me. Everything's making me feel dizzy.
How is that possible? We walked straight, we straight and straight and straight. How could we get here?
Ada hearing me whisper comes closer and twirls, her tail wagging. Apparently she tries to comfort me. The dog nuzzles my nose into my hand. I pat her.
It's okay, Ada. Everything will be fine.
This time, to test my theory, I decide to walk in the opposite direction. Remember how long we've been walking? So I just hope we get somewhere. Even if it's the secret lab in the middle of the woods, like a sci-fi movie or gloomy manor with ghouls. Fog lightens, but it still won't go away. Noon is approaching. As we walk, it feels like something is gliding along in the fog this time. I stop and peer in the distance, and every time a suspicious shadow happens to be a tree or a bush or some other inconspicuous driftwood. Ada is quiet as never before. Ada is quiet as never before, as if nothing happened and I'm the only one who's going crazy. As I further walk, the stranger I feel and the veil separating me from the reality has been lowered. Loneliness and helplessness come again. I want to believe that this is one long and unpleasant dream. I hope that I'm about to see the highway behind another span of concrete road. However, now I see a car. My car is still there as if I hadn't left this place.
What the hell is this? Left or right? It's all the same. How?
I sit on the ground. Ada snuggles into me, soothing, poking her nose into my jacket.
Woof.
My gaze shifts into the forest.
No, I'm not going that way. No way. Maybe someone will notice that I'm not home. Maybe they'll find us. Ada, what should I do?
I hug the dog and tuck my face into her soft fur.
Hush, hush, I'm not crying anymore.
Quieting myself, I get up and walk to the car.
I can try pushing it, but what's the point? We're locked in here. I'm not going into the woods. What if we get lost and no one finds us? We'll wander around for the rest of eternity. No food, no water. I got nothing but a goddamn lighter, this wreck, and a knife.
I kick the wheel of the car, then again and again, taking my anger and despair. My breakdown scared Ada. She's now growling at me. Welcome back, Trio.
What? Why are you barking? Shut up.
Ada drips her tail in ears, dropping her muddy belly to the ground. Now she meekly waits for all my steam to come out. What else can she do? What can I do? I am thirsty again. The walk had taken so long, it's already lunchtime. It's a strange feeling when the day flows by, but it feels like it's been going on forever. I pull out a bucket of mushrooms and begin to pick through them. Surprisingly, I find only a few worms. The monotonous walk distracts me from thinking about bones and the scary noise in the forest at night, about the shadows between the trees, about the invisible gaze staring at me. The thought flashes through my mind, what if I'm watched right at this moment? My hand starts shaking. I turn around while cutting a worm out of a mushroom. Before I know it, I cut myself.
Ah, fuck it.
I press my cut finger to my lips. The thirst becomes unbearable. The warm, salty blood is the delicious thing I've tasted in the last 24 hours. Not counting the sandwiches I ate yesterday. But the trail left on my tongue suddenly seems rancid, and then outright disgusting. The water I still have is not to be touched. Thirst grows harder, either out of frustration or an empty stomach. I still hope the fog will clear soon, but what if I was wandering down a road I hadn't noticed in the first place? What if I just lost my way in broad daylight, as they say? But I'm not going to leave my car for now. Meanwhile, hunger is clutching at my stomach, and when Ada asks for food, I give up altogether.
Wanna take your bets?
It's time for Tramadol. The smell of dog food seems more mouth-watering than anything else in the world, but I don't dare touch the last treasure. Who knows, maybe the dog will be the last beacon of hope for salvation. Mushrooms are waiting for me. I roast a new portion of the fire made of whatever I could find. A rag soaked in gasoline, pieces of newspaper, dried sticks, all of it make a dark, unpleasant smoke rise. But I managed to warm up well while I fire the food. I sit and imagine what it would taste like at home after being cooked on my stove. Once again, twilight descends unnoticed as if a day is shorter than usual. I had stopped keeping track of time. This place is driving me crazy. After filling my stomach, I settle inside the car with Ada. Just in case, I check if the network is up, but nothing. The battery promises to run out. Now I can't pass a sleepless night by wasting a battery on a silly game. I once again blame myself for the negligence. Half a day more and my cell phone will shut down. To banish my anxiety and sadness, I turn on the radio and try and catch a broadcast. White noise. The longer I listen, the more I think I hear something more. I pull the antenna out through the half-open window, and then the radio begins to crackle and squeal. The sound is creepy as if a hair stands on an end. It sounds like a roar and a howl of 1,000 creepy supernatural creatures. Ada frightens me even more with her loud barking. Irritated, I silenced the device.
It's no use. It's all useless. Is it broken now too? Damn it.
I don't want to change the batteries in the radio with the ones kept in the flashlight. I have to use the power wisely. What would be the point anyway? And also, perhaps the light could give me some peace or hope. But really, should I light up the dark? I suppose not. A mere thought of facing my fears makes me shake in fear. The biggest fear now is to see what I expect to see. I also never thought the darkness could be so terrifying and terribly enclosing like it is now. Like a wall inside a crypt.
Thank you.
I try to calm down and go to bed so I can face morning sooner. Will I ever see this morning at all? The thought races through my head. Fear clouds my head and it pulses through my body in a cold wave. Terror shakes me from the inside. I panic. The dim hope of getting out in the thick darkness of the woods embraces my heart, and the pounding deafens me, squeezes me, jumbles my thoughts.
You must get out now!
I throw off the blanket, grab the flashlight and jump outside, unable to endure it all. Woof.
Let's go! Now, come here!
The dog doesn't move, continuing to lie and look at me. In the meantime, my anxiety is growing and my knees are shaking. It seems like if I stay any longer, I won't be able to move. I can feel the cold chains under my skin like icy ghostly hands. They are trying to wrap around my head.
Got no time for it!
I pull the dog up, take her in my arms, and go where my legs will carry me in the carry me with my flashlight. Well, you know, some things are important. The darkness covers everything now, and a dim beam flickers beneath my feet, preventing me from stumbling. The trail merges into a kaleidoscope of grey, dry grass, flutters and mingles with the stone slabs, swallowed by the haze. To top it all off, tears cloud my eyes. My breath is completely out of whack. I don't know where I'm going. My legs are simply carrying me forward. But the flashlight stumbles over a branching thing that hisses its tentacles of half-light and moves towards me. Something rumbles and rustles with a growing rumble. A cacophony of sounds that disturbs my ears. Losing my nerve, I run back to the car, sobbing like a child. I try and cut through the noise of my own screams. My dog in my hand squirms. It seems like I'm carrying a heavy club of fur. It only whimpers pathetically in response. There really is someone in the woods, and someone that tried to kill all those people. There in the thicket lay the remains of the demonic feast. Of course, it would kill me too. It would strangle me or rip me apart with its branchy paws. Fear drives me to hide somewhere, the only thing that goes through my mind over and over again. The thought of myself or Ada being torn apart sends a cold sweat through me and shakes me to the bone. Once inside, I lock all the doors and make sure the windows are closed so no creepy monster can grab us. I pull up the blinds in the back windows to make sure no one can see us from behind. We, my dog and I, are locked up in here in a small car box cut off from the outside world, with no communication. I can't call anyone or ask for help. How long are they going to look for us? It is a question I am so afraid of not getting an answer to. My throat goes dry and I cough. My hands, which are choked, don't stop shaking. So I drink, my throat's drying out.
I burned my tongue. I burned my tongue.
Ada lurches beside me, but my coughing makes her squeeze into the seat. I look for the water bottle, find nothing but an empty bag and a flashlight. Where is it?
Oh no. Where is it? Oh no, 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 no. I left it on the hood. Idiot, 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 idiot.
I don't know how else I can help myself. I take a handful of mushrooms and try and squeeze the liquids onto my tongue. They no longer have that spicy, pleasant, fresh smell. Rancid droplets drop down my throat. Without a refrigerator, they would probably start to spoil very soon in the bucket. Still, I grab some of them and munch from the dog food to break up the disgusting taste. Ada comes closer to me and puts her furry head in my lap.
Everything will be okay, yeah, as long as you're with me.
Sleep is out of the question. I try not to look outside, but it's almost impossible. There are 5 open windows in the backs of the seats that don't hide them anyway. I huddle in the seat, wrapping myself in the blanket. The helplessness takes over with greater force, and I try neither to listen nor stare. But it seems as if my brain's playing with me. What sounds are those? Who's wandering around? What monster trapped us? I realise it's been a long time since I heard birdsong or wild animals, only endless rustling and crackling and humming. Gradually my body softens and grows heavy with fatigue. I feel grafted to the seat, unable to move. I must have fallen asleep, but it all feels too real. My body is cooling, and it's pierced with needles into my back. Thousands and thousands of needles. Trying to not Trying to move doesn't help at all. I feel sewn up in the seat with thin threads. Any movement gives off a stagnant pain like white noise. I feel as if I'm burrowing my fingers into the ground, lying somewhere in a damp forest, in place of a skeleton from the thicket. Am I dying? Something rustles nearby and something wet touches my cheek. I open my eyes. It's Ada. She unpacked the bag of dog food and is now insistently waking me up. Delighted at my own awakening, she scrabbles lazily through the door, but as much as she wants to, I can't let her out. I look outside and see the same landscape covered in a grey haze. It's like yesterday, but darker. How long was I sleeping? Did I sleep at all? Maybe it was a dream. Yeah, the dream, yeah. My eyes and throat feel like they are covered with sand. The curse of this place enmeshes me, sucking at my strength and sanity. The dehydration is fueling my despair. Even so, it's too scary to go outside. I am not ready. Ada apathetically lies beside me, looking at me sadly, knowing that her owner is not going anywhere. She feels just as sick as I do, but she can't drink water from the mushrooms. I try to push myself forward. My body stiffens like the bones are really stuck to the seat. My hands are barely able to move. I reach for the bucket. It seems that dusk is already falling. Is it evening already? I pull out my phone and turn it on, but in vain. I can't keep track of the time. I look at Ada. The poor girl is curled up in the corner, barely breathing. But suddenly I hear a knock from outside, a disturbing and aggressive one, as if someone walking on the roof. I press myself back into the seat. A distinct 5-finger footprint slams into the glass, and one more time, and one more. They stick to the window with distinctive clang and disappear only for another one to come in its place. Ah! The beast moved forward. I can almost feel it as it lands right above me, pushing through the roof and about to touch me. I pull Ada closer to me. Go away, please go away. What do we do to you? Go away. Tears are now rolling down my cheek. I keep repeating the pleas like a mantra, hoping it will get away. This isn't real. It's not real. It will stop very soon. Let it be a dream. I snuggle up to Ada and burrow into the fur, hiding my nose from the monster who's groping the car. I still can't break the window. That's the only thing that calms me down. I try to convince me that I'm safe inside. No one can get in. And I'm hiding under the covers, playing house with the bedside monster as if I'm a child. All of a sudden, it starts jerking the knob, desperately wanting to get inside. However, the door does not open. And it stops just as suddenly as it began, as if nothing had happened. I sigh nervously and mumble to release the tension. I don't have the strength to sob anymore. All I want now is to feel the warmth of dear Ada, to make sure she is still with me, alive. I touch her dirty but soft fur and run my trembling fingers all over it. Then I attempt to put my hands under her belly and cuddle her again. I wish it was just a dream. I want to lie here like this, with you on a soft bed. Then I touch her belly. I think I feel something very strange, a budding with swollen tremors. The dog suddenly growls and bites me. Ah, it hurts. Ada, what's wrong? I stare at her bare teeth. Pain in my arm throbs. Instead of a cheerful and sweet friend, I see an aggressive stranger. The real Ada would never bite me. I don't take my eyes off the dog, which huddles in a corner and snarls at me, viciously bristling. Big fangs, demonic eyes, the spots in its fur are dancing. As if evil is bursting out of her, taking over her mind, making her growl so aggressively. I throw my blanket at her and grab my knife, cramping against the opposite door. I had to push Ada outside to keep her from attacking me. The worst option is to plunge the blade into her soft body. When did I lose my best friend? On the walk? Or was it the night when it possessed her? My paranoia gives more and more ideas, but isn't it evident that the poor girl is too hungry? She's hungry enough to eat her owner? Ah! The dog keeps tangling her paws in the fabric, still growling. I quickly open the window and push her out with the blanket. Tears burn my cheeks with icy shards instead of moans. My throat lets out a wheezing sound that hardly sounds like words. Ada, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I twist the window handle to the limit as the creature abandoned barks and crawls at the door. I should have left her. Should have left her home. Now she's gone. She's gone. press my ear to the tightening pain.
No, stop whining. Shut up!
But the dog doesn't stop. Her voice grows more and more pitiful, more and more natural and whiny.
Maybe I'm going crazy. Ada, I'm sorry, but I can't.
I want to open the door, apologise, hug her, kiss her behind the ear, but fear grips my whole body. Try to ignore her whining and barking.
Oh God, I killed her. We're both gonna die here. Fuck!
While I'm cursing myself, the creature stops bothering me. It finally gets quiet and starts imitating Ada. I can take a little break. After a nervous breakdown, exhausted as a zombie, I begin to cram myself with mushrooms that are already stinking. Some of them are rotten, some of them are worms. I don't care anymore. I'm hungry and thirsty. If I could suck it up with water, then I would do it. My tongue feels like nothing anymore, tingly and dry. All those damn mushrooms are the only things I have. I search for hope, beg for rescue. One way or another, I want to survive. Maybe I'll start a new life. It's a valuable lesson I must learn. In solitude, moments like that from the past flash through my mind. It's so gross and frustrating. My whole world turned grey, mired in the sticky haze of everyday life. Does it take a person to fall to the bottom for them to finally turn their nose up to the sky and see the ladder? I am gnawed by guilt. It's pointing at me with a dry palm as if saying, "Now you can reach it. Now you can't fix it." There is one thing I can fix right now. No matter how much I want to go after Ada, I can't bring myself to do it. Immediately I see it, hidden between the trees, staring at me with its empty eye sockets.
What if Ada's in the hands of it? I can't save her. I can't save myself too. We won't be saved.
It's dark again. Without a watch, it's hard to keep track of time. It flows unevenly, now in the torrents and then painfully slow drops. Do I really believe that I've been here for a few days? What if more? The longer I stay here, the more I feel throbbing fever followed by icy goosebumps, the thirst, the hunger eating away at my insides. A gnawing itch rolls over my skin. Sometimes it feels as if small worms are running around. I itch and bite myself, but to no avail. The deceiving safety locked me up inside a stinky car. I firmly believe that no one would dare get through the thin layer of metal and upholstery. That Grandpa's spirit would keep me safe and that Grandmother would help him. This metal coffin has saved me from unknown creatures, probably kept me from predators as well. My lovely crypt. Everything around me fades and dissolves into a pitch-dark mass. I can't see my own hand in front of my face.
Maybe I should turn on the headlights.
Sudden realization inspired me to take action again. It's a hope or madness.
Yeah. How will they find me if I don't give any signal? They should be looking for me right now. They should be. I didn't go to work. I didn't call Lydia. Everyone should know that I'm lost. I have to give them a clue.
I turn on the headlights. The yellowish light dazzles me at first. And even though I feared it, I would immediately touch something frightening, the rays already cutting through the darkness. I sit in the back seat with my knees tucked in, peering in the darkness beneath my feet. I'm not ready to see what stands behind the glass, even for a desperate action. There's nothing else for me to do but wait and be quiet, as if I'm not here at all. I hear heavy footsteps outside. Perhaps the forest spirit has come to me. A massive silhouette stands in front of the headlights, staring right at me. I'm too afraid to look up, but I have to see it. I hope it's just a wild animal. I hope there still are normal animals living here. I want to see hope. I slowly start looking up.
I am watched by a terrifying creature. Unreal but distinct, so disgusting that it clung to my memory. The skull with huge gaping eye sockets, sprawling horns of strange irregular shape, and body entirely covered with some kind of outgrowths. Fungi? We stare at each other. Its gaze is powerfully squeezing my gut. The look I've been feeling and fearing all this time. I'm sure it sees right through me, my ugly, pathetic soul. And the longer it goes on, the longer I stare at it, the more a sickening lump arises in my throat. The creature doesn't go away. It keeps staring, denouncing my sins, silently urging me onto a monologue. Finally, the most painful thought enters my mind. Can it be that my life was meaningless? Am I meaningless? But the past doesn't matter anymore, and I'm awaited by such a vile, lonely end. It stares at the traitor who left her the most precious treasure. Ada.
Dizziness blurs my vision. I feel so sick and nauseated. and for a moment the feelings once forcibly silenced reappear. I am taken over by an awfulness of everything that surrounds me. My smell of a dead man left in an apartment in the dirt. I begin to vomit, so badly that I think I will suffocate and die a ridiculous death right in front of this monster. So absurd and ridiculous that I would die because of my own stupidity in this lovely crypt. And then this thing is mocking me. I can't see anything more, the outlines are blurred. I am shaking and vomiting. Suddenly a soft lump's growing all over my body. I grab onto one of them and try and tear it off. They cover the bite marks, the scratches, the abrasions, with tiny hats and edges under my throat, showing up with painful bumps. I feel rough wats on my fingers? Okay. I feel rough wats on my fingers. Mushrooms! I rip them off myself one by one. It hurts, but some don't come off at all. And some come off splattering blood. I grab the knife to cut them off. Am I cursed because I went into this fucking forest? I don't want to die. I did nothing, absolutely nothing. I'm almost drowning in my own tears. The pain merged with single agony. My body can't take it anymore. My hands don't listen to me anymore. They are numb. My whole body is frozen. Darkness covers my eyes. I wish for nothing more than to wake up at home. This turned out to be a nightmare. I don't know if this is a dream or how long I've been like this, chained to the seat, but I am still conscious. I can talk to myself in my head. I can understand that I'm still feeling something, besides the dulling pain all over my body. And then again there's a blackout. It's like I'm living in episodes. I pass out and wake up again, shackled by weakness and helplessness. And at some moments I glimpse the grey sky, the bushes, the trees, on the hood of the car. Sometimes I walk along the concrete road, reach the car again, and wander incessantly. Then I vomit and pass out again. Did I really get out? I think I did. But the moments when my mind is awakened, I find myself still in the same position, fully drained and powerless. Thank you, mate. I am confused. Dream and reality are getting mixed in some peculiar wild way. A new reality. After another blackout, fresh air gradually fills my lungs. My ears catch a familiar soft ringing of the drops, a pleasant clattering sound and echoes from all sides. When I open my eyes, I see water dripping down the glass. The ozone-flavoured air finally filters from the stinky cabin through the ventilation system. I let myself take a full breath. Even though my body aches and eyes and mouth feel like they're covered in sand, I force myself to get up. Rain. Put my hands to the glass to make sure it's real. Every drop is followed by a pleasant chill. I want to go outside so badly and finally feel the desire to escape again. Is this rain a sky sign for me? And in response, thirst burned my drying throat. I have to choose. I want to die in the rain. I can't take it anymore. I can't. If I'm gonna die, that's the only way. I try to open the door, but my fingers don't bend and slip. Even such a simple action now seems impossible. All I can do is turn the knob. With the window lowered, I look outside and breathe the fresh air with pleasure. A pleasure after so much torture. I want to cry, but it feels as if I've cried out all the tears. Pull myself up and roll over the door, shaking hands, catching water with my tongue. Large drops touch me, washing away the dust and dirt, taking away my anxiety. I'm ready to dissolve in this blissful rain. I close my eyes and catch the water with my tongue, holding it as hard as I can. I want more. I reach out for more, yielding to greed, and suddenly my hands fail me. Falling over the window, I collapse on the wet concrete. My head is spinning. A sharp pain pierces my flaccid, heavy body with the back of my head, my neck, from my elbows to my fingertips. My gaze rests in the thick, dark clouds. The downpour comes with renewed force. All the tenderness is now gone. The drops feel like they were pounding and scratching, penetrating me. The heat mingles with the cold. I twist and try and roll over to stand up. Something inside squeezes in my throat, blocking my breath. I wheeze, I claw, I gasp for air, drowning in a fit of new agony. I'm being torn apart, piece by piece. I can feel my veins splitting. But I can't breathe in, or exhale, or scream. It's as if the air is now saturated with a scalding, painful poison, and my insides are exposed. Every nerve in my body feels murderous abuse. My brain refuses to shut down, even as the scarlet throbbing veil covers my eyes. Unbearable. How long will this go on? My thoughts are bogged down with a sticky mass, like another nightmare that's unbearably hard to escape. It's hard to believe this is really happening.
Why does God keep tormenting me?
I feel like the whole world is mocking me. I try to stop moving. I try to breathe again. It's hard, but I managed to do it. Had I experienced some kind of seizure? Was this an attack an invisible beast? Some philosophers said, I think therefore I am. Maybe it's not time to lose hope yet. I touched the concrete road with its wet. Oh, sorry, I touched the concrete road. It's wet. I feel what appears to be grass. A wheel. Leaning against the slippery car, I force my knees to bend and lift my body. A window. Clinging to the secure support, I stand on cotton painful legs. Cotton painful? I've heard that phrase before. Cotton painful legs that seem so brittle, as if my bones were about to crumble. If I take a step, it will break. It will definitely break. It seems I squeeze my eyes shut again, then open my eyelids. My eyes are blurry, like I have a bag over my head. What did I do just now? Did I do anything? I'm so cold. Cold. The road. I have to walk on the road. Walk. It hurts to walk. It hurts. It hurts. Woo! Woo! Woof, 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 woof. Ada. Sweet, lovely Ada. Open my mouth. What is that wheezing? Do I always talk like that? Cold. Ada, I'm cold. Epilogue. Rain comes down like a wall, the autumn forest turns grey and looks especially heavy under the clouds. The dark asphalt road cuts through it. Once in a while, an occasional car draws along this thick vein. And this time, the ladder, rubbing water with its wipers, is racing, clearly exceeding the speed limit. There are two people inside, a husband and wife. They listen to the radio blaring in the rain, serene and careless. The artist sings about cheating and love to a corny tune while the white noise begins. The signal is bad in this part of the woods. They turn off the stereo. Just like that, in silence, the couple watches the road. A tense atmosphere quickly grips both of them, as if all thoughts and feelings are interrupted by the pounding of the raindrops in the engine. As if they have radios installed inside their heads. The weather is not setting the mood. And still the husband asks something, the woman answers, first in a single word and then quite loudly, drawing her husband's attention to herself. At that moment, her eyes narrow. Give me a random voice, man. Random voice.
Wife.
Yes, his
Oh.
wife.
The apartment. The Irish apartment.
By Marina, right? Okay. Oh, what's that? He shifts his gaze as well and starts to slow down. The road is too slippery because of the downpour. They both see a humanoid figure in the middle of the road. Roughly swerves the steering wheel and screams of his wife. The man crashes in. The body falls on the hood, spreading awkwardly in front of his audience. You hit her! You hit her!
As you yell, I see it myself, fucking hell!
Is she alive?
Yes, go out and take a look.
No, you hit her. You should look. The quarrel is interrupted by a palm which is pressed into the web of glass. The washed-out dead eyes fix on the woman and turn sharply to the man. A moment later, a shriek echoes through the area. The creature stands up in an unnatural manner and reaches for the door as if it knows what to do. Husband tries to start the engine and hit the gas pedal, but to no avail. Perhaps the key is stuck, or the engine wasn't in check. His wife shakes him by the shoulder, repeating, "Hurry up! What are you doing? Hurry up!" But that doesn't help the situation one bit. And while they are trying, the creature smashes the window with its fist. Glass shatters into tiny crumbs and partially hangs, covered in many cracks. A clammy, bloodless hand grabs the husband by the collar and pulls him out sharply. The head smashes into the windscreen, leaving a trail of blood. She hits him again and again. It drags the man through the window in the wet asphalt. The woman is frozen in horror, watching as something in the guise of a mutilated and misshapen girl brutally smashes the head of her husband on the ground. She summons all her courage and opens the door. Hoping to push the girl away and do something to save him, she jumps out of the car. But her attempts to kick the creature in the head and unclench its arms are fruitless. The girl claws at her prey like a predator, unresponsive to pain. The man no longer shows any signs of life. The monster turns to the woman. It's too late for her to flee. The echoes of wheezes and cries fill the place. It continues for a while until finally the rain drowns out the two souls for good. I see. Never really got an answer as to what the fuck happened there, really, did we? I guess it was something. So yes, that was locked up. It was alright, I guess. It was for a visual novel, I guess it was alright. Why?
It was weird.
It was a bit weird. It was a bit weird.
But there was a dog.
There was a dog, and it did have its own little animation of shouting woof, which is quite adorable.
So it's all worth it.
Yeah.
Having a dog shouting woof makes everything better.
It does, it does. Let's see, what else have we got? What else have we got? What else have we got? I had to scroll back quite far to find something else I have installed. Do we want another visual novel style thing, or do we want something a bit more doing things, I guess, is the word. Let's see. I think we will try. I think we'll try that one. I'm just going to very quickly grab a drink, folks, and I'm going to do just restart the stream. But I'm going to do a little 2-minute break while I quickly do that, just so when we copy this over to the YouTube, I don't have to worry about it going over the 6-hour mark, so I can actually edit all these breaks out. So yeah, I'll be back in 2, folks, and then we'll carry on with Hotel Remorse. That's the next game. Engaged, you said. I'll be back in 2 secs.